All right, let's do a sound check. How do we sound?
Check 1 2 1 2.
How do we sound? Check 1 2 1 2.
Beep
Hello?
beep beep
Hello?
beep beep. Rooster.
Hi, check.
Sure.
Check 1 2.
Can we get
Sibilance.
a thumbs up?
Sibilance. You got to really push the limits of the system. You know what I'm saying?
Dave's
Yeah.
a little loud.
Make sure you dialed. Sorry.
Well, Dave's always a little loud.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I can back it off a little bit. How's that,
In
folks?
person, I'm
Check 1 2.
loud.
Check sibilance. Check 1 2.
What
Is that a little better?
sibilance? What is
Sibilance?
that?
Hello.
Your
Sibilance.
ability to
That?
pronounce syllables,
right there.
I think, or something like that.
Do we like that? Is that good?
Sibilance.
All right.
Here, I'll look it up.
Onomatopoeia. Onomatopoeia.
Sibilance.
Onomatopoeia. Sibilance.
All right, I promise we're going to play some D&D. Thank you for the soundtrack. We did have a small little, we had a couple of sound snafus last time when switching between different scenes and stuff. So we wanted to double check before we actually got into the stories. Thank you guys for being here with us today. Of course he's loud. He's a barbarian, says Chulane. Oh, Cello, you need sound. As in, you can't hear me at all?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
You can't hear me at all? Says,
I think Rooster just has a crush on your voice.
okay, Wolf
Rooster just wants more cello.
Yeah.
Oh, always.
Hey,
Nolan, you're a little quiet.
What? Huh? I'm always quiet. I'm the quiet guy.
Yeah.
I'm not the quiet
Yeah,
kid
the only
in
reason I
school.
seem so loud is because my voice carries.
Nolan, the quiet guy. Nolan.
Project.
Nolan, the quiet guy.
Also,
No,
Rooster, we're really glad
Lynn.
that you and anybody
Quiet
else who was
guy.
in it survived the hurricane.
No.
Thanks for keeping us in the loop. And we were just honored that you even thought of us. I feel like we should be the last thing on your mind if you were in a hurricane.
Oh my God.
But thanks for checking in, and we're super happy to have you here and super glad that you made it.
We're really glad that you're
Anybody else
safe.
who was in it too.
Sorry?
I said, and anybody else who was in the hurricane or some other difficult thing as well.
What a nightmare.
Just like every day, it feels like the world's coming to an end in some way, shape, or form, right? All right. Are we ready to get started?
I was
Yep.
born ready.
Okay. With that, I'm going to do the recap this week,
Cool.
and then
Thank you.
and then we'll jump in. So the last week we had where we'd left off. You guys were in the base of the Black King, right? You guys had felt through, Nasir had received kind of that knowledge from the other side of the veil before he resurrected that, and was able to feel instinctively that Azazel's soul was in the Rocktooth Mountains, in the south of the Rocktooth Mountains. So you guys had gone there, snuck in, broken through some traps, and eventually got into a hallway with a bunch of rogues. You fought a bunch of rogues, you broke into and figured out this is an office. This was a base of operations for what was going on, for what the Black Hand was doing. You're not exactly sure what their business is. You guys didn't really figure out a lot of that information, but you did fight off some of the guards there, and then eventually Randall Stagg was called in to restore it to order, and he let you guys know that the master wanted to speak with you. So he took you to a conference room, basically with a zone of truth in it, and asked you guys and revealed to you that he was Aberoth, that he was one of the fathers of Azazel, and recognized you guys were there to take his son away from him. He didn't think you'd accept his offer, but he invited you to join the Black Hand. You understandably did not accept his invitation. And so he was like, all right, let's do this, and invited you down to fight him in his lair. You guys took the teleportal, and went down and saw Azazel's soul floating in a crystal. Aberoth recognized. That was a big thing, right? You learned that Aberoth is actually the head of the Black Hand. You guys had known that he was the original usurper that tried to overthrow these temples, and has always been serving Nixilis since the very beginning. He is still alive, and he had somehow survived that and is now the leader of the Black Hand. He recognized that Nasir had with him Azazel's old amulet, which and so he spoke the true name, Azazel's true demon name, 3 times, which cracked the amulet and released Azazel's evil side, his chaotic nature, from that amulet, and bound it to Azazel's soul that was in the crystal. He then broke the crystal, and that soul returned back to Azazel's body. However, our quick-thinking Nasir, who had 2 wishes left on his ring of wishes, cast Wish, and although Aberoth tried to counterspell it, Aberoth failed, and Nasir wished that Azazel would be Azazel and not Rekish, and felt that some effect of that wish, like that wish had been granted in some way, but they have not yet discovered what the results to be. You guys then fought Aberoth and his lackeys, who kept coming out of clone pods in the room, and then Blixa just like going hardcore over here with the Orb of Dragonkind being super ballsy. Used its ability to summon all evil dragons within 40 miles to the spot. And so then during the fight, first of all, it was an almost impossible fight. I realized that, like, I meant for it to be difficult, meant for it to be possible to save Azazel. And I just kind of put what would naturally be in this bad guy's base based on what we had. And he has been around for 1,000 years preparing for this. And he's, so he has a lot of really, it was a really tough fight. But you guys summoned and the dragons, and then also Hesperos, who came in, and a little bit of heavy-handed DMing. Because we've been informed that Rissa I received a job where she's gonna have to work Saturdays and will no longer be able to be on the stream, so we had to work her out. So a little bit of heavy-handed DMing. I had to kind of advance her storyline. I did kind of force Aberoth to kill her. So he killed himself to get his 9th level spell slot back to use his clone, and then teleported up and used Finger of Death as Hesperos the dragon was.
And Hesperos magically picked us all up when Rooster, Greg and Reggie were like hanging out outside. I was down across the hall. Zilla and Nasir, and magically, like he it was.
We all got scooped
magic.
up in the wings, and then like he flew up with the power of love.
He also tackled the other evil black dragon that had shown up based on your Orb of Dragonkind, and was like totally like dominated, and was like, "You do what you want here, but like I'm getting my people and we're leaving." And
magic.
Magic. There's a little bit of hand waviness there.
Imagination.
I do want you to know that your choices matter in this game. And so I do apologize if that was a little bit heavy-handed. What
railroad?
That, she was able, we did have to get to that endpoint for her character, but so in that she died, but Hesperos used the star of the divine star that he requested it, demanded it from Nasir, really, and then used it to transform Zilla, and to give her kind of the desire of her heart. And the desire of her heart was to become a demigod. She rose as the Shadow of Mercy, as a new demigod on the plane. And she's worshipped by a group of thieves in the north, her old thieves guild. And they are now going around spreading good deeds in her name, trying to make the world a better place and inspire other people to take care of the weak and the poor. With that, so that's where we're going to pick up, is in Hesperos' lair right after Zilla has kind of ascended and left all of her gear and everything there. Her spirit and her character are gone. And I'm sure you guys have a lot of questions for Hesperos. So we're going to pick it up right there.
Groovy.
Setting the scene, you guys are in his lair, which you see has four tall pillars. These pillars are etched or carved dragons that are like holding up the ceiling. It's a carved out cave that overlooks a valley. And then you see in the back of the room this very large, ornate door, also with dragons that kind of form. It's a large metal door with these dragons that are like form each side of the door, and they're like holding claws at where the doors meet.
Ooh, what colors?
Yeah, the door itself is gold. It's like a bronze. Like,
are there any like colored features on the dragons, or it's all just like a big old chunk of cut up gold?
Yeah, it's just like a bronze, like large bronze doors with the dragons etched into it, so it's all one color.
Brilliant.
And then you do see kind of he has some like there's like a pool of water in the corner that where water trickles out of the mountain and forms this natural pool in this cave. And then you see there's a door that kind of goes off into another section, like opens up into another cavern. And you don't know what's back there, but it's not really a mystery. It's just kind of like where he lives. It's the rest of his living space.
Cool.
So with that, Hesperos, looking up and, having watched Zilla, the shadow rises, the shadow of mercy, and kind of disappear, he now directs his attention down to you, and says, "I understand that you were seeking me in order to unlock the power of the divine star. And I am sorry that I could not give it to you. I felt in my heart that this is the use that I would use for the star." And
how are we supposed to beat him now? Like, that's the whole point. Power the staff. Use it to stop all this.
you never needed the staff in order to overthrow Nixilis. It would just be a great boon to you. As right now, as the staff itself is a great boon to Veldarin, getting the staff away from him is more important than having the unlocked staff. But if it is your desire, the power to access the divine star does still remain. It will just be a little more difficult to obtain. But in order for you to understand how to access that power, I must reveal to you a little bit more of my history and the history of my kind. Do you mind if I begin, or are there any other questions you have before I recount my history?
No, I think the most important thing now is to stay on our path of defeating Nixilis.
Okay. Well, I have brought you here to my home. And as I revealed, as you heard, as I told Zilla just a few moments ago, I have always been, for many, many years, for thousands of years, I have been the guardian of the Dragonstone Monastery, and one of the leading members, one of the original members of the Order of the Ancients. But they call me the god who left his post, because for several years before Aberoth tried to usurp the kingdom, or to usurp power over this continent the first time, I had left my post and had gone adventuring. I had grown bored, so I'd gone adventuring, and I met those two brothers, Cyrellin and Aberoth, and I trusted them, and we adventured together, and I considered them brothers myself. I eventually entrusted them with my secrets, and I never at the time suspected that Aberoth would use them against me. But it appears that in the years after we adventured that Nixilis seduced him and convinced him to use that power to rise above all. But in order for you to understand the importance of these temples and this mission that you have embarked upon, I will now share those secrets with you now. But I must ask you if I can trust you.
Can anyone trust anyone? We trust each other, and you can trust us to trust each other and whoever is a part of our family.
I trusted you with the star, and you used it for something other than we need it for. So if I can put that trust in you, you can put that trust in me.
Good point.
Fair point. And I have seen your actions. As I revealed to Zilla that I had marked her with secret magic so that I might join my friend on her adventures, since I was once again bound to my duty here as guardian. I must know, and I must bind you to this pact, that if I reveal to you the remaining secrets of these temples, that you will dedicate yourself to cleansing them, to visiting the final 2 remaining temples, and removing Nixilis's influence there. Can I trust you so long as you live to complete that task?
As long as I'm breathing, that is what I'm set out to do, and I know my brothers are doing the same.
And Reggie chimes in. Yeah, mate. It's like, as long as I live, I'll fight for order, peace, and love, mate. Yeah, mate. Because he's still baked from their little adventure
Of letting everybody else die and just like watching the pony.
He's just like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, mate? What are you talking about?
No, literally, Reggie and Greg were in Greg's tiny hut, like hotboxing it,
Yeah.
Egyptian sauna style, it's just like, yeah,
Yeah.
like,
Love it. That is totally what I'd envisioned them doing.
yeah. When they got
Danny-
picked up by Hesperos, they were like, "Whoa, man!"
Fuck, Matt, what
We're
the fuck?
so
Shit,
high.
Matt. Oh my god. So I've decided that from now on, since I've only played one session with him, Reggie is the voice of Sasquatch from the Big Les show. What are you talking about? Like a stoned little Australian fella.
Can
But he's a
switch
Sasquatch.
between Sasquatch there and then Sasquatch in Tenacious D? You're my little baby, Sass.
Oh my gosh.
What are you talking about?
Hey, Gabriel, thank you for the sub. We appreciate you. Rooster says Mjolnir. All right. Okay. Okay. Sorry, just checking with chat real quick. So all right, Reggie says that. Hesperos looks at him quizzically, recognizing he's pure, like he's speaking purely from the heart, but
He's
doubting,
completely gone.
yeah, doubting Reggie's competence.
What is Reggie's intelligence?
Not.
Just not.
What are you talking about? He's got an intelligence and a wisdom score of 10.
Oh man.
So this is perfectly in character.
Absolutely.
But he does have a 12 charisma. So there's that.
There is that. And as a heads up, because of the boss fight and everything that happened last session, you guys did receive another level up. So I'd informed the characters beforehand, so just so chat and all of our viewers know, they're now at level 14. Woo, woo.
And Reggie's level 8. He's still
And
bad.
Reggie's level 8. Yeah. Okay. So with that, he's like, your answers is like are acceptable. And I will reveal to you the secret of the Dragon Pact. As you know, dragons were the first creations of the gods, and we were given power over all of the elements, and were still are some of the most powerful magical sorcerers, magic wielders in creation. Although, for many of us, our power has waned over the millennia. During this time, we almost destroyed the world in a war that lasted for millennia. And as we each, in the pride of our hearts, sought to become the new gods of this world and exercise dominion over all the rest, we raised up new races and new creatures and monsters to fight in our armies. We slew one another. And as these battles became, at first they were intense, just us hunting down one another. But then as our fortifications and our machinations and our schemes grew more complex and intricate, and as we desired to survive, we raised up armies, and this war became endless until we had sapped the world of her resources, and she was on the brink of dying. It was then that the gods saw fit to intervene. For as you have learned on your adventure, it is a key truth of the universe that free will must be upheld. And so the gods needed to create a solution which would save the world that they created, but would not undermine the free will of their creations. So they designed a pact. And they invited all dragons to come here to the Rocktooth Mountains in order to consult with them on how to bring the war to an end. They then trusted us and revealed to us the ancient magics that hold this world together, knowing that if they could not end the war, that the world would be destroyed anyway. And they offered godhood. Sorry, there's like a fly in here. It's totally ruined my narrative. And they offered godhood to all those who could prove themselves through the Dragon Pact and sign this treaty. Not all dragons came, but those that did sign the Dragon Pact. And as they invited each of us to test our wills and to touch the heart of the world. This celestial magic that binds all of the world together. And as we did, our true natures would be tested. And if our will was strong enough, it would be granted. Many of us died just merely by touching the star. Many of us found that we were too weak, too scared of ourselves to even deign to touch it. But there were those few that tested their wills. A few of them, being selfish and evil, were strong enough to rise to godhood and to become the embodiment of their selfish desires and beliefs. And many of those are gods that are still worshipped. Many of them have been forgotten, and some of them and many gods have come in their place. For light and dark are two sides of the same coin, and one cannot exist without the other. They will always, in order for there to be free will, there has to be a choice. And so the gods never removed evil from the world, but they did create a contract in which both light and dark could coexist. And then there were those gods those of us who touched it, and our wills were strong enough to either be granted supernatural powers or to ascend to godhood. And Bahamut was one of these, the god of dragons, who now resides in his own heaven, but occasionally intervenes here as he sees fit. I was one who touched the star. My will was not as strong as Bahamut's, but I did desire to save the world, to save my home and have a place of peace, to finally bring peace to the land. And so I was gifted godhood and this duty to keep the Dragon Pact safe. So in ancient times, it was Anathax was the strongest evil dragon that did touch the star and was holding out. And he became the god of evil and the god of dragons, the evil god of dragons. And his desire was to keep this war going and in order to his design to end the war was that all would be subject to him and that he would be the greatest power in the land. But the rest of us signed the treaty and we allied together. And for that alliance, we were gifted these godlike powers. And we were marked with metallic skin to differentiate us from our evil brethren, from those and their descendants that would not make this pact, that would not join in our alliance. And we marched on Anathax and all who would join him, and we destroyed him in what is now the world's grave. And from there, the Order of the Ancients was formed, and we were able to build these temples and allow the lesser races, the smaller races, some of our creation and those that had been created by other gods, to flourish and to finally grow and have peace in the world. There would always be conflict, but at least the world was no longer in threat of being destroyed. And this is the secret that we've always kept. This is the deepest secret of the Order of the Ancients. That, and you, Nasir, I know that you have heard it, that the gods are vulnerable, and they are. That the entire world is vulnerable. And the contract of the world, and we are the keepers who safeguard the star of this world. The one that keeps it, that binds the contract and defines its very existence. And so, in the course of your journey, know that your wills will also be tested. And has been asked of you several times by several different parties, what is it that you envision for the world? What is the deepest desire of your heart? This is what will be made bare when your will is tested and your fate thereby decided. So now knowing this, knowing that these temples safeguard access to the star of the world, and as long as Nixilis who corrupted them during Aberoth's first reign 1,000 years ago, as long as they remain corrupted, as long as his influence resides in them, then the Star of the World is not safe. This is why it is imperative that you cleanse the temples. Even if Veldarn were to conquer the world, as unfortunate as that would be, it would be worse than if Nixilis gained access to the Star of the World and wished himself God above all things. Because then the world would be made in his image, and we would be joined with the Abyss. And the Abyss would have permanent access to the material plane. But I agree with you, Nasir, that the staff, that Zoram's staff, which is what Veldarn currently holds, would be a great boon to you, and would be an even greater boon if it were unlocked with the power of the Divine Star. So, if you would test your wills at the Dragon Pact, at this site where we dragons anciently gathered and formed this pact for the first time, enabling this cycle in the world. If you would go to the stone that marks the Dragon Pact, that memorializes that event in that place, you may touch a piece of it. And there, if your heart is pure and your will strong enough, you may be gifted a replacement. Not the same star that Zoram plucks out of the sky that we had in our possession, but one of equal power that will have the same effect.
So while we're doing this, what of the ancient forest? What of the Wandering Wood?
Well, the ancient forest is guarding the last of the temples. It is nearby in the Savage Lands to the south, and it is those forces that are currently assaulting the ancient forest. Enoch, my dear friend and brother in the order, has sent me word of the events that are going on there, and has informed me that he's giving refuge to all in the area who will come, but their forces are small, and the enemy that they face is constantly getting deeper and deeper into the ancient forest. They will not be able to hold them back for long. So I do believe it is imperative that they receive aid soon, whether that by you or from some other place. I wish that I could go myself. I've also received an update from Ambrose in Valentis. In a ploy and plot, Emperor Veldarn, self-proclaimed Emperor Veldarn, marched on Cornwall with his forces, and Lord Dougherty convinced King Darius to exchange himself as a prisoner to Emperor Veldarn in exchange for the safety of his people, which Veldarn has now appointed Lord Dougherty as the appointed king of Valentis, and inevitably he will shift his focus back to Zalara and accomplish his goal of reclaiming the civilized lands under one leader of himself. The forces in the south that are marching on the ancient forest, they are led by that same Anathax that we fought anciently. Recently, a powerful necromancer had been captured in the south, and his power was used to reincarnate Anathax who was once Anathak's Doomwing. They've now reincarnated him as Golgax, the Shadow of Doom. And this is no dragon. This is an evil god in the dark form of a dragon. Much more powerful than any other dragon you've ever faced. He will need to be stopped, for he is a vessel of Nixilis's power. And Nixilis is himself aiding and abetting Emperor Veldarin. So in order to confront Nixilis and to destroy him, the temples must be cleansed first so that he does not have a foothold to come back to. That is how we end this.
I do have a question in speaking about all of these dragons and gods and reincarnations. I do have this orb of dragon kind, and I tried to use it in my favor when we were fighting, and unfortunately it was not in my favor. Do you have maybe something you can teach me that I can call upon these dragons for my aid, or is there anything I can say, or is this just...
The orb of dragonkind that you hold is one that was created during that millennia ago during our dragon war. And it was created by one of my brothers in order to fight and destroy evil dragons.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad that it is in your possession, for while it is a very risky artifact, the fact that you've already passed the test in order to wield it, and so you hold dominion over it. The most dangerous part is actually attuning to it. But the purpose of its creation was to summon these evil dragons so that we could fight them and destroy them. So before we made the Dragon Pact and all allied to then converge on them, it was one of the weapons of war that we wielded. And so know that it is very powerful, but I trust you with it. It's like, just as you may commune with the dragon that is inside, I may give you his name. His name is Dalath. Dalath. While you speak his name, you have advantage on your charisma check in order to dominate or not be dominated by him whenever you have to make that check. So know that if you ever lose your attunement to this item and decide to reattune to it, you will once again have to have that conflict of wills to see if you control the orb or if Dalath controls you. You were lucky and you passed that test. So you now have complete dominion over this orb until you lose your attunement to it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. As you're like realizing this and you learn his name and you connect to it, you've kind of brought out the orb to show to Hesperos, and you feel the orb. You see that it glows, and then its magic activates, and then it glows even more brightly. And all of a sudden, you feel kind of an intense pain all throughout your body, a flash of heat, and it subsides very quickly. And it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt you or permanently damage you in any way. But you now have noticeable dragon-like features. And I'm going to let you choose how you want those to manifest on your character. But they could be dragon horns, patches of dragon scales, draconic eyes, however you want that to look. but you now you now have these features of a dragon. And while you are attuned to this orb, you are immune to being charmed, and you're immune to the frightened condition. You also, as I access my notes, you also feel instinctively that Lily gains a second reaction while you're attuned to this item, allowing her to use that ice damage buff twice because it uses her reaction, right, on anybody within 30 feet or whatever else she can use a reaction for. She now has a second reaction. But in addition to these two beneficial properties, there also come one minor detrimental and one major detrimental, because this is an artifact. And so it has, these are properties that you didn't have access to before, but you do now. So you also feel suddenly ravenously hungry and thirsty, as if you hadn't eaten or drinking anything in a week. So while attuned to this artifact, you must eat and drink 6 times the normal amount each day.
Stay hydrated.
And if you ever lose your attunement to this, definitely hydration, hydrate.
Here, hold on. I have like 4,000 points already.
Yeah, it's like hydrate for Blixa. I need to go refill my water. I forgot.
Okay,
to do that
chat.
before the
I'm gonna have you remind me that I need to keep hydrated. Okay. Help.
So instead of eating like 1 ration a day, so you have to eat like 1 pound of water and I think drink, or 1 pound of food and something of water like a day. You need 6 pounds of food, and so you just like you eat a lot.
I'm gonna get fat.
Well, no, because you're like your metabolism has increased because of your connection to this. So you need that just to sustain yourself and not die. Because remember, if you ever go a day without meeting your nourishment requirements, you gain a level of exhaustion. So, and at 6 levels of exhaustion, you die, right? So you could go 6 days without eating before you die. And then the final thing that you receive is it's a major detriment, but before you can become attuned to this artifact, so it doesn't matter right now because you're already attuned to it. But if you ever lose your attunement to it, in order to re-attune to it, you're going to have to follow this condition. Before you can become attuned to the artifact, you must kill a creature of your alignment.
Whoa.
Ooh.
What is your alignment? Do you know?
Yes, it is neutral.
Neutral. Okay. He's like, you also, or Hesperos then looks at it. He touches it with his claw. You don't feel the pain anymore, right? It's just like a flash as kind of these draconic changes are happening. I guess, how do you want that? How does that look? What do you look like?
I don't want horns. I would assume maybe just like you can tell like dragon skin. Like I have scales. And I would assume like, I'm kind of thinking almost Nolan like when Princess Mononoke and it kind of like goes up his arm.
Yeah.
So kind of like it's almost like a tattoo kind of, right? Where it's
Okay. Cool. But as you know, that ability to be immune to charm or frighten is really useful, especially against dragons, because they have the frightful presence ability that they can use.
I know. I was charmed the last dragon we encountered.
So you're like now immune to all that. Okay, so Hesperos then touches it with his claw and he casts Identify, and he's able to discern an additional component. You've now accessed. He informs you you've accessed the minor beneficial and detrimental aspects of this artifact. It can accrue additional. It can continue to grow in power, and if you charge it with a level 3 with a spell level of level 3 or greater, you will get to roll an additional an additional property of the artifact. There's a 10%, and so I mean this is so. I'm just gonna give you the meta on it, right? Like what it is, there's a 10% chance that you'll get either a major or a major beneficial or detrimental artifact. So a 10% chance for a major beneficial, a 10% chance for a major detrimental, and then there is a 40% chance of getting a minor beneficial and a 40% chance of getting a minor detrimental. So it could grow more powerful, or it could become harder to use. So however you want, if you want to take that risk, you are more than welcome to. But it can hold up to a maximum of 8 properties. It currently has 4, so you can roll 4 more times.
Cool. Good to know.
He's like, and he looks at the rest of the party. He looks at Dave, Nasir, and Reggie.
Greg.
Yeah, sorry,
I'm
Greg. I look at your guys' names on the call, and then he says, if you would so like, I know that you came here looking for more power in this war, and I know that I've now told you how you may unlock the power of the Divine Star and find a replacement for it. But if you would so like, I may also enhance one of each of your weapons that they may grow in strength and power.
Sure, why not?
Sure, why not? Sure,
weapon,
why not?
What weapon would you like me to Dragon Forge?
Greg, you want to go first?
Yeah. Greg is going to hand over the Verdant Vanquisher.
Ooh, okay. Hand over the Verdant Vanquisher. He says, and this is your choice.
Yeah, man.
Okay. He sets it on the ground, and then he breathes that like celestial fire on it. You see the entire staff become encrusted in like as if it were charred, right? But in between, kind of like where the embers, where the embers would glow red normally, they kind of glow like they flash between kind of that celestial white glow and that ember like red glow. So it constantly shifts in those colors. And it has this charred like appearance. It is now an artifact. So you may choose if you would like to roll 1 major beneficial property, or if you would like to roll 2 minor beneficial properties.
Greg's going to play it safe because he's so wise, and he's going to roll 1 major.
1 major? All right. Please roll a D100.
D100. All right. That is a 77 for Gruagach.
A 77. Okay. While attuned to this artifact, you can use an action to cast 1 4th level spell chosen by the DM. So we'll figure out what that is from the Verdant Vanquisher. After you cast that spell, you roll a d6. On a roll of a 1 to 5, you can't cast that spell again until the next dawn.
Until the next what? Sorry?
Until the next dawn.
Got it.
However, because you rolled a 71, so it's that ability, except the spell is 6th level. So you are going to gain a 6th level spell.
Wow.
That we can. So let's. I'm going to be cool about it and make it a spell that's not on your spell list. Or I'll let you choose. Do you want it to be on your spell list, or do you want it to be something off the spell list?
I've got the menu, and I can cast 6th level already, so off the spell list would be great.
Okay. Let's. I guess. Do you have any in mind that you're looking for?
No, this is DM's discretion. Surprise me, bro.
All right, I will surprise you. Look, gotta open up D&D Beyond. Look at some spells real quick. Chat, you guys got any cool ideas for 6th level spells that you think are really dope and be great for Greg?
Yeah. What do y'all think?
Okay.
No thoughts? All right, bet.
All right. Nice. Hold monster. Ooh, that is a good one. Is that already on your druid spell list?
I feel like it might be. Let
Nope,
me
it's
see.
not.
It's
It's
not.
not.
It's
Ooh,
Bard,
that might.
You would
Sorcerer,
know.
Warlock, Wizard, War Domain, Oath of Vengeance, Oath of Redemption, Oath of Watchers.
Okay. Well, that's
But that's a
No.
5th level spell, I think.
Yeah, it's 5th level.
Being cast at a
Okay.
6th level.
Yeah, but at a 6th level, you can target one additional creature.
wait. What is 5th level?
Hold monster's a 5th level, but you can.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it needs to be naturally a 6th level spell.
What about Otto's Irresistible Dance? Is that 6th level?
Oh my god, I love it.
Because that's just the funniest spell.
Oh my god, I hope so. Hold on, let's find out.
All right, view
That's a
all.
6th level spell.
Oh my god, can we do it? Can we do it? Auto's Irresistible Dance?
Let's do it. That's what it is.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
What does it do? I need to read it.
So choose
Choose
one
one
creature. Okay, Dave, you can read it. Yeah.
Greg's gonna read it. Choose one creature that you can see within range. The target begins a comic dance in place, shuffling, tapping its feet, and capering for the duration. Creatures that can't be charmed are immune to this spell. A dancing creature must use all its movement to dance without leaving its space and has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws and attack rolls. While the target is affected by this spell, other creatures have advantage on attack rolls against it. As an action, a dancing creature makes a wisdom saving throw to regain control of itself. On a successful save, the spell ends. And my save is ridiculous, so this is going to be fun.
Oh my gosh. And what's it called again? Otto's what?
Auto's Irresistible Dance.
Irresistible Dance. Oh my god.
That is definitely the right spell. That's the one.
Ooh. Rooster says Circle of Death, but which
You literally.
No, that's not very Greg.
You pull out a boombox and pop in Party Rock. Okay.
And like the dance that they do is the what's the name? Is it Tyrone Bigham, the crackhead from Chappelle's show? Is the dance that he does. That's the dance that he makes him do where he like picks himself up by the hood and like pop and lock.
oh, that's
Amazing.
awesome. Verdant Vanquisher is also now a +3 weapon.
Verdant Vanquisher is that wow.
Yeah.
Thank you, DM.
It was Hesperos.
Oh, thanks, Hesperos.
All right.
So
Would
now
anybody
Reggie.
else like the Dragon Forge their weapon?
Yeah, and I'll throw forward the gemstone glaive.
Okay. He breathes his celestial fire on it, and you may now roll a D100. Oh, I guess choose. Do you want one major or two minor benefits?
Ooh, I want one major.
Okay. So yeah, roll a D100.
Okay. Ooh, that's a 96.
Oh my! You always get the best shit. Like, all right. Oh fuck you. Okay. While attuned to this artifact, you can't be blinded, deafened, petrified, or stunned.
Okay. So, blinded, deafened.
Petrified, or stunned. You can still be paralyzed.
Yeah. Cool.
But okay. There you go. Wow. That is a good one. That's really good. Yeah, that's the highest one on that table on the major beneficial properties table.
Oh, cool.
So it goes from 91 to 100.
Do I get a +3 weapon or?
Oh yes, it is also +3.
Wow.
And Blixa,
Yes.
you currently you've unlocked, you now know you have these additional properties of the Orb of Dragonkind, but I extend this offer to you as well if you would like me to Dragon Forge one of your weapons. However, I refuse to Dragon Forge the weapon that you got from the Gehen Malek.
Ike Thornell.
Yeah.
But the Jeff bow.
But I can't use the Jeff bow.
Oh, that's right.
Like I can Dragon Forge it, but it would remove the curse that gives it its power. So it would become Dragon Forged, but it would lose its current abilities. So the choice is up to you.
I mean, technically, it like. I just get. Hold on, let me read this thing. I get Hail of Thorns for free, but if I critically fail, it gets casted on me. And I hear Dark Whispers, so like I'm already like fighting this orb of dragonkind. So like, do I want to be? Do I have two things that are just like whispering to me? You know what? Please remove the curse. And I hand him over the bow of Ike Thornell.
Okay. He says gladly. And he breathes of his fire on it. And it also gains that celestial charred appearance. You may choose. Do you want one major or two minor beneficial properties?
One major.
One major. Okay. I will also let you choose. Do you want me to homebrew one, or do you want to roll for it?
I can roll for it.
Okie dokie.
Just throw it to the wind.
Sounds good. Roll a D100.
That's a 9.
A 9. Okay. While attuned to the artifact, one of your ability scores of the DM's choice increases by 2 to a maximum of 24. I will let you have the choice.
I'm already pretty dexy.
This is, I mean, and I'm not trying to sway your decision any one way, but do keep in mind that most things cap out your ability at a 20. This is one of the few. It usually takes a magical effect like this, which is pretty rare, to get something above 20. So if you have anything that's at a 20 right now that you find useful, it might be useful to bump it up to a 22.
I'm going to ask the meta man. Nolan, what should I do?
What's your con at?
14.
Oh, what's your dex at?
20.
Yeah, go to 22.
Okay.
Because are you wearing light armor? What kind of armor are you wearing?
I'm wearing the armor I got. It's just the breastplate plus 2.
What? Oh, a breastplate plus 2? Okay, I think that's medium or heavy armor. I think it's medium. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, dexing will be useful for your saves. It'll increase your attack and damage by 1. Which, I mean, you're already pumping out a ton of damage, but now you pump out even more. And it is plus 3. So I don't remember. I think Eichner was a plus 2 bow, right?
Plus 1.
Oh, it's plus 1. Yeah. So keep in mind, plus 3 weapons are usually strong enough to destroy artifacts. So if you wanted to, any of your artifacts could be destroyed, possibly. Well, the Orb of Dragonkind for sure can be destroyed by a plus 3 weapon.
How do I make it a plus 3 weapon on D&D Beyond? Does anybody know?
You customize the weapon and you just add the hit bonus and damage bonus.
And what do you add there?
Yeah, you would just add plus 3.
If it's already a plus 1, would I do 2?
Yes.
So to hit override to hit bonus.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it?
Yeah.
Nolan, did you post that? Nasir is already immune to frightened from being a pally.
Yeah.
Oh no, that didn't work.
He hasn't offered up his weapon for heaters yet. What? Dave, I don't know what that-
Hacksaws.
Hacksaws.
Yeah, hacks. Get it? It's like hacks.
Oh,
In gaming.
yeah.
mods.
Yeah. Gotcha. I see. Yes.
Reggie gets a Vorpal cod piece.
Oh, that's awesome.
Sign me up. Reggie
okay.
offers up his cod piece.
Okay.
I don't think he's wearing a cod piece.
All right. What does Reggie want to offer up?
Reggie's gonna take his ordinary halberd that he's spawned with and be like, "Here you go."
Okay, Halberd, Dragon Spawn. One major, two minor.
One major,
Okie dokie. Roll your D100.
D100. Reggie's these dice. Reggie's got a 60. Oh, 69. Nice.
Nice. Okay, so he's got the same ability as you do, except his spell is a 5th level spell. So why don't we give him Hold Monster?
Okay, perfect. Reggie's halberd can now hold monster the same as the Vanquisher and is now +3.
Yes, it is.
Cool. Now
Now, do remember when you use that ability, when you cast a spell using that ability, you don't have to spend the spell slot, but you do have to roll a d6.
Yes,
so
and on a roll of 1 to 5, you can't cast it until the next dawn.
Yep.
Got it.
Perfect. All right. With that, Hesperos says the second to last temple is here. It is the Dragonstone Monastery. This is it was corrupted because the initial, as you learned from Cyrellin, we did not cleanse the temples well enough the first time, and that corruption remained, which is why Nixilis was able to then kind of re-corrupt them. So in order to get through the temple, you can go through that door behind me, where you will enter the Dragonstone Monastery, which for years served as a headquarters for the Order of the Ancients. Once you get to the end, it's going to take you. You'll find a path through the mountains near the end that will take you to it is heavily guarded, or it has certain protections in place. And it is one of the places that we were able to seal off and protect, and keep clean of Nixilis's magics. So, if you would like to claim the power of the Divine Star, you will need, once you've purified the temple, you'll need to take that side path through the mountains and to the original spot where the first Dragon Pact was forged. And there you will have the opportunity to test your will and receive and see if you are blessed by the gods. For your information, in order to make an informed choice, I will now reveal to you the powers of the Staff of Zoram. So the power that Veldarin and anyone who is currently attuned it currently has in its unlocked state, it allows the wielder to learn spells from any spell list, and it doubles the amount of prepared spells. It makes them immune to charm, and it has 3 charges. They can spend a charge when casting a spell in order to maintain concentration on an existing spell. So you can use it to concentrate on up to 4 spells at once, or to concentrate on, multiple spells several different times. It recharges daily at midnight. It also has 2 major beneficial properties from the table, which are rolled by the wielder when they attune to it. And then if you are able to access the divine star and bind it to the weapon, to the staff, it will unlock ever regenerating spell slots. You will be able to cast spells without spending spell slots. Or I guess it spends it, but then it's regenerated right after spending it. You learn the wish spell, and your wisdom, intelligence, and charisma are set to 20. So I got rid of the star because I felt like something like this was too powerful to be in mortal hands. But if you feel differently, you may ask the gods.
All right.
Well, we're gonna have to get it from Valdarin first.
Absolutely. But like it's already very powerful, but like the staff of the divine star makes it truly god level. So right now it's just like a really powerful magic artifact, like the orb of dragon kind or anything else. But I mean, it'd be really cool to have it.
That does sound pretty dandy
That it does.
for anybody who casts spells.
Well, it allows the wielder to learn spells from any spell list. So even if you're not a spellcaster, you could then start learning spells.
Ooh, that's true. That's fair. That's pretty broken.
Could you imagine Reggie gets it and just blows up the world?
Yeah, because he tries to like light a bowl with it, or he just like fireballs himself by accident, lighting a bowl.
But it's a fireball big enough to destroy the world.
A fireball.
Yeah, it's like a volcano.
Yeah,
It's like a volcano bomb.
it is.
Yeah, he like destroys the world trying to use a volcano as a bomb. That sounds like Reggie.
It does sound like Reggie.
Yeah, Matt. What are you talking about? Cool.
All right.
I mean, are we going to the Wandering Wood?
Isn't it
Well,
imperative?
are you going to clean? Aren't you going to cleanse this temple first? Or I mean, if you would like to go to the Wandering Wood first and then return here later, you may.
I think we'll do this one
It's the ancient forest is safeguarding the last temple.
Kind of. So the ancient the last temple is in the Badlands to the south of the ancient forest.
Okay.
But you're right. The ancient forest is it is conveniently close, and that's why all these forces from the Badlands are attacking the ancient forest, is because they know that Enoch and the Order of the Ancients there are kind of one of the only threats to them.
Got it. Yeah, so basically what that means is, we just kind of solve the temples that come up as we make our way back there for the final route in the south.
Right. So, I mean, you do have these 3, every time you guys take a step, the enemy also takes a step. So it does kind of determine, what order you guys want to, what threats you would like to mitigate in what order is up to you. Yes, it is convenient that this one is now right here. And then
And maybe from there we should head straight to the ancient forest because it is imperative,
Yeah.
according to Hesperos.
Okay.
Seems like it's
Sounds
really
good.
important that we get there as soon as possible. So maybe this will get us closer.
Yeah. He's like, if you want, he's like, as soon as you are ready, you may enter the Dragonstone Monastery, going through the doors behind me.
Let's go.
Can we take a long rest?
Oh, yes. Take a long rest. And then you guys may go.
Hey, you'll love to see it.
8 hours later. All right. I am gonna go refill my water real quick.
I'm gonna do that too.
Do we just want to take like our little 10-minute break now and skip the one at 7? Is that
Yeah.
all right?
That's fine.
Yeah.
Works
Okay.
for me.
Yeah, we'll be back at
Bye, yo.
6, let's call it 6:20.
Cool. we are.
Present.
All right.
Quick sound check.
Hello. Hello.
Check, check,
Hi, everybody.
check, check.
Okay. Okay. Hola, Dave. Says
Hola.
Masamune. All right, Wolfchild. Sounds good. Thank you, Wolfchild. All right. Okay. With that, you guys finish your long rest. You wake up all recuperated. And
Recoup.
Quick thing. I'm gonna grab Zilla's bag.
okay.
Can I
Yeah,
have
is there any-
rations? I'm hungry.
Only if you ration them.
6 a day. I would like to think that this hunger and thirst is very much like 101 Dalmatians, where I'm just constantly asking Nasir and Greg, like, can we stop to eat? I'm hungry.
You just always have the munchies.
Well, what about second breakfast? 11sies. Tea.
I love
You just become Mary and Pippin. That's all it is.
Right.
Both of them combined into one person. All right. Yeah. You Hesperos has been guarding you while you slept. And now that you're awake and you start moving around, he moves off to the side and sits next to the pool of water and starts drinking. And letting you
I'm
guys know.
hydrated.
Okay, whenever you're and he's already told you whenever you're ready, you may go through the doors behind you. And he does look up at you and say, remember your promise to cleanse all the temples. I don't trust mortals lightly anymore. And I'm grateful that you would take on this quest. Okay, so yeah, you grabbed Zilla's stuff. Anything you guys want to do before you open the door? Are you guys ready?
I'm ready.
Cool.
Ready.
The bronze doors stand before you.
Ready. Oh, ready.
Okay, who's gonna open it?
I will.
Okay, Blixa pushes open the door, and you are led into a very large, entrance chamber, large enough. These doors are big enough, and the chamber is big enough that dragons could easily sit here. You'll find a lot of accommodations for dragons since they were the earliest members of the Order of the Ancients, and then accommodations have also been made for humanoids as they joined later on.
So Rooster and Yakul can come along.
Yes, they can. So you enter the room. It has 60-foot high ceilings, and you see another door, an identical door on the other side of the wall. But between, but in the middle of the room, drops a veil, like a curtain, like a curtain like veil, but you can see through it. It's like I can't remember that, like that see-through material, whatever it's called. But you know what I'm talking about.
Egyptian cotton
Match.
Yes. Yes. And then off to your left, when you do see like a giant, it's like a stone half basin that is empty, and then there's a pump to the side. And then other than that, that's all that there is in the room. And then there's just the veil, and then the doors on the other side.
We should have asked if he had a map to this place. Oh well.
Yeah, sorry. This one's gonna be theater of the mind.
Okay.
Do dragons carry maps?
I mean,
you could have told us like left, right, left.
yeah, you got it. He's like, it's part of. He said, it's part of the trial for all new members of the Order of the Ancients. But
Oh, okay.
It's like, but it's a straight path until you get to the end, where I told you where that secondary path lies through the mountains.
Okay. Reggie, my dear, would you get the veil for us? As I'm riding a giant beast of burden and I have Rooster beside me.
What? Sorry, what did you ask of Reggie?
Just to like move the veil to the side so our furry friends can get by. Or
Reggie is just like wowed that Nasir is so cool and so talking to him right now, and just goes, "Oh yeah, Matt, right away, Matt. Wow, yeah." And he moves aside. Yeah, and he moves aside the veil.
I'm imagining Paul Rudd from Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
Nope, just imagine Sassy from the Big Les show. Just watch it later if you haven't seen it. You'll be glad you did.
Awesome.
Dumbest shit on the internet.
All right, so Reggie goes up. He yeah, you're right. It's in like 4 different sections. So he pulls the curtain to the side, down the middle, and creates an opening so that you can walk through the veil.
Cool. Onward.
Yeah, Matt, yeah.
As you pass through, you find yourself barred. Like, even though there's an opening there, you cannot walk through.
Go check out that basin and the pump.
Okay. Yeah, it's a stone basin, the size of like a horse trough, and it's a half circle. It goes down, connects to the ground, and then next to it is like a metal pump, right? And then there's a hole in the wall in the back of the basin where it looks like water comes out.
Is that where the men can see it all?
I mean, I'm thirsty, so I'm gonna pump.
All right, so you pull the pump. It doesn't do anything for a little while, but then eventually screams, and water comes out, but it is dark and dank and gross. And you've seen this kind of water before. It's a black mist. This is that corrupted water that you saw at the Hawthorne Throne.
Okay, I will not drink it.
Okay.
Although I am thirsty.
Very thirsty. You ate rations. You've had some water today. Like, you drank from Hesperos's pool, so you're not. You've met your requirements. You don't have exhaustion.
I'm still hungry.
But you're just always hungry and thirsty. Which way to South Watch? Good one, wolf child. All right. What's everybody's alignment?
Neutral.
Okay.
Let's see. Got a couple of names to go through here. Greg is. Where does it even show your alignment? Goodness.
In description.
What the goes? Neutral good.
Neutral good. Okay.
And then Reggie is.
I think it's the same alignment as you.
I guess he's neutral. Has his alignment we never assigned because we just threw him together in a rush, I guess.
It's the same as yours.
Yeah.
Oh, neutral good.
Okay. Okie dokie.
Yes.
So yeah, you stand before this veil that won't let you pass, and you've got a pump full of dark water.
And there was other doors.
It's just the doors you guys opened, this veil in the middle of the room, and then it's a 60-foot by 60-foot room, and then at the other end a pair of double doors that are identical to the ones you guys walked through. There's like a preparation or washing area before entering into the rest of the temple.
I'm gonna go out on a limb. I'm gonna take some of the water and not gonna ingest it, but I'm gonna wash up.
Okay.
And try and go through the veil.
Yeah, you put some water on your skin, and you're just gonna walk right through.
I'm gonna try.
Okay, you walk through, and as you're walking through, You feel a burning sensation wherever the water is, but you are able to pass through the veil. So you take. What hit dice do you have? You're a ranger. It's a D10, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you suffer 10 necrotic damage as you pass through. But you are able to pass through.
And just to reiterate, we weren't able to pass through before.
Nasir tried and was not able to, no.
Cool. Dab a little water on myself, Yakul, and Rooster, and then we'll go through.
Okay. And what's your hit dice?
Mine's a D10.
D10? Okay. You also take 10 necrotic damage. You and everybody who goes through, it's going to take 10 necrotic damage.
All right. Well, I guess Greg and Reggie will follow suit.
Okay. You also do. So you bathe yourself in the water and go through and take the necrotic damage.
Yep.
You open up. I guess I'm assuming those other doors stand before you. You're going to open them?
Yes.
Okay. Greg goes forward, pushes open these next doors, and it opens up into a very large cavern. Looks like a meeting room where the Order of the Ancients would kind of gather here for their meetings. There are large those Dragonstone columns, or those stone columns with dragons carved on them, those pillars, kind of in a ring around that creates like an inner ring, and in the middle of that is a large circular table made of stone, and then there are seats also made of stone all the way around it, that different members would sit at. Some of them like very large, like for a dragon to sit at. Some of them smaller for humanoids. And you also see, and so then there are more double doors in the back of the room. I didn't look at the one, so it's kind of very obvious, kind of what that path forward is that Hesperos was talking about through this temple. But on the sides, there is on the left wall, it actually opens out into the open sky, and you can see the cliff face and everything. And there, but you see like a shimmer, kind of coming from the sky, and then on the right you see a large mural that depicts the kind of the signing of the Dragon Pact with all the dragons there, in front of this large monument that has etched and written on it in Draconic the actual Dragon Pact. That's what you noticed so far.
Okay.
Very cool.
So the goal of this is we're cleansing this temple, or not yet?
Right.
We're going.
Yeah. So, I mean, generally when you've cleansed temples in the past, right, there have been like enemies or something. Like there's usually one of the Gehen Malek that are in these temples. Hydrate. Does Pepsi count as hydration?
No.
No.
What about antifreeze?
Yes.
That one.
Do it.
Not drink
Okay,
antifreeze.
so when cleansing,
Antifreeze.
usually there's like something. Okay. I would
you guys know that in order to cleanse in order to cleanse the temples, you usually have to defeat the Gehen Malek that has kind of taken over.
Right, like the last one, it was Ike Thornell.
Right. It was Ike Thornell. The one, Azaziel was born in one. And then the first one you guys did there wasn't an Ike Thornell there, but there was that golem that you guys had defeated that had actually been left behind by the Order of the Ancients. Because the reason they left like the reason Nixilus was able to come back is because they left his artifacts there, because it was the safest place to protect them, but that also gave Nixilus a foothold back. And it was also a test for Azazel, to restore, to test his free will to see which side he would choose, because before he was a demon who then who had kind of this desire to be free. So they freed him from his chaotic nature and then gave him a test to see how he would prove himself.
Do we feel any kind of presence here? Does it look just empty?
Great question. Make a wisdom religion check.
How do I do wisdom and religion?
You just take your wisdom modifier and add your proficiency bonus to it if you're proficient in religion. If you're not, it's just your wisdom modifier.
Okay. So that would be... a 9.
A 9. Okay. You do feel you do feel an icky presence. Like just kind of like that that unease. And it's you can feel it. It's like it's further in the temple. Like there is like the source of the unease. But also you feel it on you, having kind of washed yourself in the corrupted basin.
All right. That could be my icky feeling.
That could be your icky feeling. It also feels, you also get an icky feeling coming from Nasir and from Dave and from
I mean, Greg. And
yeah,
Reggie.
sorry, Greg, yeah, from your party. But you detect two different kinds of icky feeling. Like there's the one that is coming from like, okay, they wash themselves, but there's another kind of icky feeling.
Well, as I take a bite of my ration,
Nom, 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 nom.
I just assume eating 6 rations a day is just constantly eating.
I mean, I could just hand you off 6 good berries at the start of a day. It's just going to cost me a level 1 spell slot every day.
I like this better. Just the constantly eating part.
It's like the Rock's cheat day every day.
And
Right.
hey, Zilla hoarded rations, so we have so many rations.
How many rations do you guys have?
A
lot?
Because we always get good berries.
Yeah. I have
I've got 10.
24.
Okay, yeah, you're good. You've got some
For
a
4
while.
days.
What used to be a month supply is now like 4 days.
4 days.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Okay. So I mean, our path is pretty much clear. There's nothing in this room particularly that
Yeah, there's
stands
just
out.
there's the mural, there's the window, there's the table, there's the doors at the end. I mean, it's a very large room. As you guys are looking around and spreading out, you do see that towards the door in the back, up against the wall, there are shelves that have different scrolls in them. So it looks like they used to, keep different records on hand here for any of their meetings, maps. There might be random information in those bookshelves or in those scroll shelves.
I'm going to pop a divine sense because it's always something to do.
Ooh, okay. Your divine sense, it gives you. I remember it tells you the stuff. I always ask because I always forget. I want to make sure I give you all the information that you're allowed.
Has anything been affected by the hollow spell? And I know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet that's not behind total cover.
Okay, celestial fiend or undead. You feel a fiend-like presence, but there are. It's behind it's further in the temple, so
Cool.
You don't have a specific location. You do feel the presence of several hollow spells that are currently being suppressed by an unhollow spell.
Yeah.
And you feel a fiendish presence coming from each of your party members.
Okay.
And yourself. And you're cool.
Yeah. And Rooster.
And
Reggie.
Rooster. Mm-hmm.
I have something I want to do, but it takes an hour to do that. No bueno. You guys figure out something. I'm just trying to think something to do.
Reggie's going to be a complete dummy, and he's going to walk straight to that rock. He's going to be like, "Oh, Matt, look at that. That's shiny, Matt." And he's going to go to the rock, but he's not so dumb that he's going to immediately go and put his hands on it. But he just wants to go see that stone that's in the middle of like the circle of everything and really get a good look at it.
Okay, so it's a stone table. It's a large. It's like, think of like, yeah.
I thought
but
it was a
it's-
stone on the stone table. But yeah, he's
Okay,
going to look
oh,
around
yeah.
the table.
Cool. Yeah, he looks at the table and he can see that on it, like in the middle, there is kind of you see the symbol of the Order of the Ancients, the one that on the medallion that you guys have,
Mhm.
right? And then it's larger than your amulet. It doesn't look like it's a slot or anything. It's just kind of a representation of like this is their table, right? This is their meeting spot. And then you also see that symbol on each of on the backs of each of the chairs. The four. So there are 4 chairs for dragons that are basically just kind of these large stone slabs kind of in the corners. And then in between those chairs are the ones for humanoids. The table itself is, I mean, I don't want to work the math on that, but it's very large, for 4 dragons and humanoids to sit around. This room is very big.
Duly noted. Is it just like a big stone cylinder, or is it like sitting on something? Like, can you check under the table?
Ooh, yeah. He looks underneath the table, and there's nothing really of note down there. See some bugs skittering around on the floor.
Great.
No, that's it.
Cool. And then I guess Greg, he wants to go and get a look at those columns. He wants to kind of see if there's any like indicators or like puzzle piece sort of things. Things that seem a little off about the columns. So maybe if either a perception or an investigation. I'll leave that to the DM's discretion.
Cool. Yeah, these columns, they're made of stone. They're very old. He doesn't. There's nothing really of note about them other than each one kind of depicts a different dragon, but they're nondescript.
Cool.
I would like to sit in a dragon-sized chair.
Do it. It's a large stone slab.
you should get Lily out to sit in one.
Okay.
All right. As you
I'm
sit
gonna
in one
sit
of the
there.
chairs, now that you're sitting there for a minute, and you get Lily out and you're playing, you guys are kind of hanging out. You do feel, you feel a magical effect that has taken hold of you, but you don't. It doesn't feel malicious. But you can just feel like a magical connection, like some magical effect is activated, but you don't know what it is.
Okay. And Lilium is medium, so she's not small anymore. So she can almost fit in a large dragon-sized chair.
She can. I mean, she's as big as you now. So like you two together, definitely like share this. Yeah, it's got lots of room for both of you, but you almost fill it with the two.
Look at us in our little band of merry things. Rooster and Yakul and Lily and Greg
And Reggie.
Reggie. Band of little
Mhm.
misfits. I say we just go through the door. Let's just keep going.
Yeah, let's go.
Cool. As you get up off the chair, you feel that your connection to whatever that magical effect was disconnect, and then and then you guys continue walking towards the doors. You push it open. I guess, do you? Who's pushing it open?
Greg and Reggie will do it.
Yeah.
Okay. You push open the door. Greg and Reggie each take a door, push it open, and you see a long corridor, big enough for a dragon to walk through. So it's probably like 50 feet wide, and like it goes like, let's see. Yeah, it's 100 feet. So it's like the size of a football field. Hallway that moves forward to another set of double doors. On the sides of the hall are giant stone statues that are wielding glaives and standing at attention. They look very lifelike.
Ew.
Can I use my orb of dragonkind to detect magic?
Actually, you can.
I
Are
can.
you asking
I
me
just
that, or
read
did
it.
you know that?
No, I knew it.
Okay, I was like, you can do that without using any charges.
And I'm a
Yep.
divine sense.
Okay,
And
your
you
divine
sense the
sense.
presence of magic within 30 feet of you, so I could just be like,
Okay, yeah. Your divine sense picks up the same thing it did before. That same eerie feeling. You don't detect the presence of any new fiends, but you do feel just the general kind of fiendish presence and information you got before. Elixir, what you see with the detect magic spell is as you get within 30 feet of one of these, as you're walking down the hall, you're flanked, like you come up to the first two statues that are facing each other. They stand like 15 feet tall and wielding these glaives made out of stone. They are humanoid in fashion. The first two are. The second two are dragonborn. And then there are four sets of these, so there are 8 stone statues. It does ping that these are magical as you get close to them.
And do you know what a school of magic is, if any?
Yeah. So if you want to use your action to investigate further, you can tell that they are enchanted. It is the enchantment school of magic.
Okay, thank you.
Also divination. You feel the effect of multiple spells.
Interesting.
I'm just going to make my party aware of that. Like, I think we're not going to be able to easily walk down this hallway, is what I'm thinking.
Probably not.
But I'm pretty dexterous. We could test that theory if you guys are ready to.
Hey, you want to
Save
run
me.
across the hall and see if we can touch that other door?
Yeah. Or at least get back past the first two to see and try and trigger it.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are going to run past the first one?
I am, yes.
Okay. You run past the first one. As you do, I need you to make a deception check.
Okay. Oh, and I get advantage.
From
Right? Hold on. Oh, no, it's only when I'm using the orb. I get advantage on charisma.
Oh, that's on, and that's specifically to make the check in order to dominate the orb. If you're talking about the one that I gave you today, unless you have another effect I forgot about.
Nope, that was it. 18.
Okay, 18. Yeah. You run by the statue and nothing happens.
Cool. I shall trance on by the statues.
Okay, so you walk by the first set of statues. I need you to make a deception check.
Okay. That is a 17.
A 17. Yeah, you're able to walk right by the first statues.
Okay.
This is an exciting dungeon so far, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Very
Walking down
deceptive.
these empty hallways.
All right, Gregola.
Sorry, I'm still making magical items. It's a lot to keep up with the rate that we're moving at, you know?
Oh yeah.
Right? Like I'm upgrading my staff right now. Why all right, Gregola? What's on Greg?
So they're walking. It's a hallway with
Yes.
4 sets of giant stone statues with holding glaives. They are magical in some way, and everybody who's walked by them so far has had to make a deception check. So they've passed the first set of stone statues, and they're wondering if you're going to come with them.
I guess I have no choice.
I mean, you have lots of choices. You could run, jump out that window. You could go back and hang out with Hesperos. You could.
I think Greg's going to go back and smoke a bowl with Hesperos. But in reality, the boys are going to try and make it across.
Okay, cool. Each of you need to make deception checks.
Okay. Does Greg? And Greg doesn't have an inspiration, but Reggie does. Can I burn that for Reggie?
Where did Reggie get an inspiration from?
I don't know. It was on my sheet from last session, but I guess we had a long rest, so it's gone.
Yeah, and you were gone. Like that one reset.
Bet. Okay.
I was like, if anybody had, I guess Riss had all the chat inspiration, so she's dead.
Womp womp.
And so I think we've all reset on inspiration, right?
Cool. All right. Deception checks. Here we go. All right. So that is a 16 for Reggie.
Okay. Reggie
And for Greg.
kind of.
Where's Greg's? Greg's a 1. Dirty 1.
A dirty 1?
2 minus 1.
I'm so glad we get to see something happen.
Yeah.
They bring down as you're walking by, they drop their glaives like in almost instantaneously. So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Is he within 10 feet of me?
Please?
Yeah.
You get +5 to this.
Oh, thank God. Jesus Christ. All right. That's a 17 dex save.
Okay. You'll take half this damage.
Great.
And all right, you take 15 magical slashing damage.
So half of that?
Yeah. So
Okay.
7.
Okay.
All
Do I
right.
make it past, though?
Yeah, you make it past.
Whew.
Now you guys
All
have
right.
the second statues.
I'm just go.
All right. Greg's going to
Go,
keep
go,
it
go, go.
running.
All right,
Keep
you
it
guys
running. They're
run.
both
You
gonna
run
keep
through.
going.
Everybody make a deception check. Now that we know how this is working.
Oh, boy.
But I have a -1, so it's a 19.
Ooh.
I got a 21.
Okay.
All right.
Hydrate.
Greg's got a
Hydrate.
17,
Thank you
and
for the
Reggie's
hydrate,
got
Rooster.
a dirty 20.
Okay, dirty 20. Sorry, what was yours again, Nasir and Blixa?
21.
19.
Ma'am. Apparently your defenses are not up to code. You guys are just walking right. You walk right by the second one. On the third one, you see 2 hooded figures, and it's nondescript face. Like the faces are hid behind the hoods on the statue.
Okay.
Still stone? Like still.
What's that? So this is the third set. There are 4 sets of statues. You guys have. It's a 100-foot hallway.
Right, but they're still like stone.
Oh yeah, they're still stone. So it's like it's not carved there because it's giving the impression of there's
Right.
not a face to look at.
Okay, next deception check. Oh no.
Oh, no.
I got a 3.
I got a
You
23.
did get a All right. Hey, ladies.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
You know you
So did
bad.
anybody else? Yeah. Okay. So Blick says the only one, or I guess, what was everybody else's roll?
23.
23.
And
And Dave and
This is for the
Reggie.
statues.
Yeah.
Did I?
The
This is
deception check.
Another deception check.
Yeah.
This is the
the third one.
Okay.
Yeah.
there's
cool.
4 of them.
All right. That is a 13 for Greg
Okay.
and a 15 for Reggie.
Okay. And 15 for Reggie. So everybody is gonna, everybody except for Nasir is gonna fail this.
Ugh.
You take 20 necrotic damage.
Oh, don't we take a deck saving throw?
Not on this one.
Oh, okay.
Ow.
Oof.
Zesty.
Indeed.
All right.
Okay. And for the last one, you see two dragons. Kind of, it's like these dragons are this very similar to like the ones that are holding up like the dragon pillars, kind of in that like Chinese fashion of like the serpentine, like where they're holding it up, and then their mouths are angled at the ground,
All right.
and they are open. So,
Ooh,
one
fire
more deception check as you guys pass by.
Ooh. All right.
All right, what do we got?
Greg's got an 11, and Reggie's got a 7.
And I've got a 19.
Okay.
An 8.
11, 7, and 8, and a 19. All right, Nasir's fine. Nasir just kind of like walks on by.
I'm very
Everything's all
deceptive.
good. He's very deceptive. He's
Me, Rooster, and Yakul are just like gliding along, very indescript and very nonchalant.
yeah. You notice like Rooster walks on by, doesn't have to make any checks at all. Like he's none, and you're cool neither. You just like, all right, what up?
Very blessed.
Wait, what is Rooster? Is it like an intelligence thing?
I don't know.
Because Reggie's pretty dumb.
How would you like to figure that out? Oh,
That's
here, let me roll your damage and then I'll let you figure it out. So Nasir does not have to take this, but everybody else will. And once I find my other dice. All right. This one is 15. 15 fire damage as they
Ooh,
breathe fire
I get to
on
half
you.
that. I have a thing.
Well, Greg is a firbolg.
I need to heal.
How's Reggie doing?
Reggie
Yeah.
is feeling the spice, that's for sure, but he's still up.
How many
He's
hit
still
points
around.
does he have?
Oh, he's got 76.
Okay.
He's level 8. But he is more than half destroyed. All right, so who said they needed heals?
Hey.
Let me
What
see
if you
what I
need
got
to
on my
heal
end.
Reggie? I have stuff.
Okay. I have potions of healing, but all right, Greg's gonna go ahead and hand Reggie a potion of healing.
Now, detect magic only tells you the school and stuff. It doesn't tell you the effects of things on it, right?
Let's only identify.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
All right, I'm gonna take a potion of healing as well.
Do it.
Eight. Like nothing. I'm also going to use tireless on me.
Ooh.
So as an action, I can give myself 1d8 plus 2 of temporary hit points.
Okay. So you got
Will you allow me to use 2?
the way temporary hit points work is when you use it again, it refreshes. It doesn't stack.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, you can use it later once those have gone away. I mean, you can use it now if you want, but it'll just be a waste. All right. You are at the next set of double doors. Okay, you open this up. As soon as you and it's here, it is you going to do it. As you are pushing open the door, just as soon as it cracks, your divine sense just goes off. Since you've used it twice now, and you're like, hey, there is a fiendish presence like deeper down in here.
Yeah.
It just goes wild as you open the door and you see all of these you see those shadow demons just like all around the room. This seems to be like a cooking area or lounge where they would hang out and maybe discuss when they weren't having formal meetings. But you see a Chasme, which is that fly demon that has the drone ability. And you, like there, it's like munching on old, rotten, spoiled food. And so there are 3 shadow demons in here, a Chasme, and one of those. What's the other one? I forgot. We'll just say it's 2 Chasme, and 3 shadow demons.
Cool.
All right, so yeah, but as you guys walk into the room, I need you all to make deception checks.
Deception, disgrace. 18.
19.
All right,
All
Greg's got a 12 and Reggie's got a dirty 20.
Okay. Blixa?
That is 17.
17. Okay. Everybody except for Reggie, actually, surprisingly enough. As soon as you walk in, they all turn and look at you and realize that you are not one of them. And they attack. They start moving towards you to attack. So we're going to roll initiative.
Oh, fuck, man.
They seem to be ignoring Reggie, though.
Huh. He'll be hard to ignore soon enough when he's a T-Rex.
All right.
Fucking
What
hey.
is yeah, who's got their initiative for me first?
A 12.
12. All right. Nasir's got a 12. Nasir. All right. And Blixa, what did you got?
11.
11. All right. Get dynamic duo going together, right? And Gregosaurus.
Greg is a 7.
7.
And Reggie is a 17.
Look at Reggie going.
Dude, he's on fire.
He is on fire.
And
so
dice.
his little 8 ass doesn't die.
Do my best to protect my mans.
No, you do. You do. Sorry, what was it? 17, right?
Yeah, for Reggie. Actually, it's it's 19
19
for Reggie.
Okay.
It was 17 on the dice.
Dang.
I know he's
All right.
killing it, dude.
So 3 shadow demons and 2 Chasme. This is going to be a rough fight, guys. Hope you're all ready. It's been a while since you guys have fought some fiends.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget. I think I mean you guys' new magic weapons are probably better, but I think some of you did forge demon specific weapons that get an extra damage dice when attacking
Yes.
demons. So just reminder about that in
those?
case anybody forgot.
Thank you.
It was
Which
all the
ones
way
were
back in Solace when you guys thought it was a side quest, but accidentally cleansed the first temple. Oh,
What kind of damage dice does the Vanquisher do? Because it's a staff, so now it's a +3 weapon. So what kind of
It does
damage?
magical bludgeoning when you're using it as a staff, and then if you cast a spell from it, it does whatever the spell says.
Yes, but what I'm saying is, what die type does it do as far as damage goes? We never established that.
It's a quarter staff.
Is that a D6 or D8?
D6.
I
and
can't
D8
remember.
with, what's it called?
Yeah,
With what?
use shillelagh.
Oh, D8 with Shillelagh. Copy. All right. Shenane. Cool.
You've got your whip. You've got your shillelagh.
Thorn whip.
That was
Shillelagh. Want me whip. Want me lele. Cool.
That's your irresistible dance.
Cursed.
Oh my gosh. All right. So far things are looking good for you guys. Sorry, I'm rolling initiative. Apologize, it takes me a while. All right. And then it's funny when you roll initiative and you're like, oh, well, they all kind of group up anyway. But it's important. And just doing this. All right. Yeah, you guys are gonna be fine. Hopefully.
With my 6 temporary hit points, we good.
What?
Yeah. Ooh, finally I get one that rolls decent on their inish. All right. Thank you for your patience. Reggie goes first.
Wow. All right, so I've really scarcely played fighter, and he's well.
It's pretty easy. You walk forward, you use your attack action several times.
Yes.
And that's pretty much it.
That
You do
sounds
have
lovely.
your maneuvers, which can add a little bit of flavor to it. But
Maneuvers. All right,
very
cool.
straightforward.
Let's see. So he is going to use his action to toss his Iron Stone of Agility into the air. What is it says the stone orbits your head at 1d3 feet.
Yeah, so roll a one.
You have a D3? I guess it's a D6.
Yeah, it's a D6 divided by 2. Or is it or
Cool.
does it say D6 feet?
That says 1d3 feet.
Okay, so you
Yes,
roll a
divided by
D6
2.
and divide by 2.
All right. So that's a 6 divided by 2 is 3.
Yeah, so it's 3 feet away from your head.
Yep.
Um,
And another creature thereafter, another creature must use an action to grasp or net the stone to separate it from me, either by making a successful attack roll against AC 24 or a successful DC 24 acrobatics check. You can use an action to seize and stow the stone, ending its effect. A stone has AC 24, 10 hit points, and resistance to all damage. It is considered to be an object that is being worn while it orbits your head. It increases your dex by 2 to a maximum of 20.
cool. I'm going to let you, yeah, you used it now, but that's also one of those things that provides like a permanent buff. So, if you wanted to have that on already, I'll allow that.
Well, when would I have had a chance to put it on?
I don't know, when you guys are hotboxing
Well,
or in the
a
long
little
rest beforehand.
preoccupado there.
No,
Getting stoned.
Yeah,
I
you
have
get stoned.
orbit, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. All right, so
Orbit
that's his
gum.
action. Do I have extra actions?
Cool. Take an inspiration point for
Oh, thank you.
turning me down.
Sorry?
I said take an inspiration point for turning down my generous offer.
Well, he hadn't, like in story-wise, he wouldn't have had a chance to have had it going yet.
Yeah, no, I
know?
I respect it. That's why I'm going to give you an inspiration point.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, and then extra attack. Oh, I didn't take the attack action.
But you
so
have
I don't
action
get
surge.
extra attack.
You
I do have action
surge.
But I'm going to save that. Actually, you know what? Screw it. We're going to use it. Action surge. We're going to take one additional action, and we're going to. Who's the smallest guy?
They're all pretty big.
Who's the wussiest?
They're all
guy?
large. The Chasmes, so they're the two. They look like two giant flies. They're large. They're large creatures. So they take up 4 spaces. Right, and they're like a long proboscis. Also, see, they have an effect. The Chasme produces a horrid droning sound to which demons are immune. Any other creature that starts its turn within 30 feet of the Chasme must succeed on a DC 12 Constitution saving throw or fall unconscious for 10 minutes. So you guys had fought one of these before. You're aware of it. It is like they're 30 feet away from the door. So you know that by going into the room, you are going to have to make this save from 2 of them.
Wait, does being put unconscious put you to sleep?
So it says falls unconscious for 10 minutes. Let me look up the I always have to look up the
You know that thing all elves get where magic can't put you to sleep? I guess it's not magic.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. Let me check. I want to conditions. An unconscious creature is incapacitated, can't move or speak, and is unaware of its surroundings. The creature drops whatever it's holding and falls prone. The creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls have advantage, and any attack that hits it is a critical hit if you're within 5 feet.
Cool.
But yeah, that's
Okay.
interesting.
Well,
Yeah.
But the thing for elves is magic can't put you to sleep. So this isn't magic.
Yeah.
Cool.
Gotcha.
Just
Okay.
a hum, like a.
Anyone within 10 feet of me gets a +5.
Ooh, good to know.
Cool. So I think I figured out. Never mind the extra attack because I don't want to get too close to those things. Reggie is going to expel 3 charges from his Ring of Earth Elemental Command.
Ooh.
And he is going to. Who's the biggest guy there? Or the toughest?
The 2 flies are the toughest.
2 flies. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. He's going to try and. So he's going to build a wall, and he's going to try and build a wall like around them. But basically, the way it'll work is the wall is 6 inches thick, and it's composed of 10 foot by 10 foot panels, right? So what he's going to do is he's going to go 2 bricks high. Wait, what size creature are these things?
They're large.
They're
So
large.
they're like the size of a horse.
Okay. So do they still fit in a single 10 by 10 panel?
10 by 10, yes.
Okay.
But
Great.
not a 5 by 5.
Well then, so we're going to do basically imagine like north, south, east, west, 2 high. And that brings us to 8, right?
So, sorry, what are you doing? I missed.
So I'm trying to basically use my 10 panels to build a stone wall around one of these spots, like block completely entrapping and imprisoning one of these chasmes.
Oh, okay. Because you can create how many walls? 10 by 10
I can
walls?
I can create a wall of solid stone that
Okay.
is 10 foot by 10 foot panels. So if I can basically make like a dome blocking him in with dome him in with columns almost and block off the top.
Okay.
That makes sense?
Because that takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'll take 5 because you can block him in the floor. He's standing on the floor.
Great.
Now, Dave, is Reggie? Is he building this wall and making the Casme pay for it?
No, no, it just springs into existence.
I caught you.
But the Casme will pay for it, just not in the way that you would expect.
Right.
Oh my gosh.
So yeah, that's how I'm going to blow my turn, and it is done.
Okay, what's everybody's passive history? Have you ever had a DM ask you for that before?
9.
10 for Reggie,
How
10
do
for
you
Reggie,
find that?
and 11 for Greg.
So a passive anything is just 10 plus whatever your regular skill modifier for that skill is.
Oh.
All right, sorry, Dave. Said what for Reggie and what was your again?
10 for Reggie, 11 for Greg.
Okay. All right. 10. And Nolan, what was your passive history? Oh, 9. Okay. Nolan kind of seems to forget, but the David or Greg and Blixa, Reggie as well, but he was. I now remember he wasn't there, so I shouldn't have had him roll. But you guys are all going to figure this out. Remember that you guys have fought a Casme before, and you know that it's a proboscis attack will permanently will reduce your maximum HP.
Yes, I
so
recall.
it will for until you're able to take a long rest. So
Yeah.
and then if you die to that, it prevents you from being healed above 0, so you won't be able to come back. So just be aware of that.
Yeah,
really make
Reggie's
things
going to try
hard.
and stay 120 feet away from these things because he's still kind of squishy.
Mhm.
And the Wall of Stone has 120 foot range.
Cool. So there were 2 Casme in the room. There's the one on the left and the one on the right. They're 30 feet within the room, right? So which one did you want to box in, the left one or the right one?
We're going to go with the right
left
one.
Okay.
Sure. Well, actually, which one's more of a threat right now?
I said the left one looks like it's going to go first in the initiative. It's moving.
Well, thank you for that tip. We're going to go for the left one.
Okay.
Each panel has AC 15 and 30 hit points per inch of thickness. So 30 times 6.
Okay. 30 times 6 is how many? Okay, so they have each one has 30 hit points.
30. No, each one has 30 times 6 hit points because they're 6 inches thick.
Oh, okay. Okay. Wow, that's pretty good. With that,
Oh, sorry.
so
Oh, yeah, no, that's it. That's it. That's correct. I'm
Cool.
right.
he's encased. Nasir, you're up. Or sorry, well, yeah, it would be that Casme's turn. He's gonna see if he has anything. It's gonna scream at you telepathically as it starts trying to like pick apart this door. But yeah, now it is Nasir's turn.
Cool. And how far away are these things?
They're 30 feet away, and then the 3 shadow demons are behind them. So you got 2 together they're like the shadow demons are 15 feet behind the Chasme.
Cool.
2 behind the left one and 1 behind the right one.
Cool. I'm gonna using your cool fly up, fly over the Chasmes and
Okay, 60-foot ceiling.
Yeah, cool. Fly straight over the Chasmes and go over to the shadow demons to the left and start attacking them.
Okay, do you have enough movement to get 30 feet? You have 80 feet of movement
With the Griffin, yeah.
with the Griffin? Okay, so you're going to have to go 30 feet up and to get out of the range of their drone thing, their drone feature.
I'll take
Or are you just going to go fly right through it?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
Cool. That is a 27.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. Let's see. Yeah, you're immune to the drone for the next 24 hours.
Cool. Striking the left one.
All right.
Hoo-yah.
The left one is the shadow demon,
Yeah.
right? Is the one you're going for? Perfect.
It's an 18 to hit.
18 to hit. All right. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. First off, it does a total of 29 magical slashing damage, and then I didn't call it, but I still do extra radiant damage to him. Ooh, 15 radiant damage.
Okay. Wow. Let's see. Radiant. That's right. And almost a single swing. He's not dead, but you almost get him in a single swing.
Cool.
You see him like as you hit him with all that damage. Let's see, but he is resistant to, but it's magical. Your stuff is magical. So yeah, boom. As it hits him, and he kind of like explodes in shadow, and then like recombines, but he's much thinner, much wispier than he was before.
Cool. Second attack.
Very good.
Into the right guy. That's
Into the right guy.
It's a 21 to hit.
That hits.
I'm gonna expend one of my my first level spell slot to do a smaller divine smite. So first off, it is 31 magical slashing damage, and then a total of 23 radiant damage.
All right, so 21 magical.
31 magical and 23 radiant.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. He just explodes and he is dead.
Cool.
Disappears before he gets to even do anything.
And then the other guy farther away is more than 10 feet, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
He's
just want to
15
check.
feet
A
away.
bonus action attack into the other guy I already hit.
Okay.
Let's do
Doing
this.
is this the half attack?
Yeah, 18 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
And that is a total. Gonna do no, I won't do a divine spike. So I already get some extra radiant into it. 24 magical bludgeoning damage, and
Boom. He also
14
explodes into
radiant.
shadow and disappears with that like fiendish howl.
that's my turn.
Sweet. Okay, good turn. Well, take out 2 of the shadow demons. Who am I to think they're gonna stand up to you guys at all? And Alexa, you're up.
All right, so we have the one Chasme in the dome.
Mm-hmm.
We have the other Chasme free and clear, and we have one shadow demon past Nasir.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
3.
So he's there's the Chasme that's encased on the left. There's the free Chasme on the right, and then 15 feet behind the free Chasme on the right, you've got one shadow demon.
Cool. I am going to expend a 3rd level spell, and I'm going to touch my quiver of arrows.
Ooh.
turning them into flame arrows. So when a
Nice.
target is hit by a ranged weapon attack using a piece of ammunition drawn from the quiver, the target will take an extra d6 of fire damage, and the spell's magic ends on the piece of ammunition when it hits or misses, and the spell ends when 12 pieces of ammunition have been drawn from the quiver.
Okay. Very
Okay,
cool.
so that, and then I'm going to use my longbow to fire at the Chasme. And I will be taking a -5 to get that extra damage.
Cool.
See, I put my calculator because it won't just let me -5.
Oh.
What? It's 29 damage.
Okay. For a second, I thought
Or
I
no,
lost
no,
audio.
I'm sorry. 29 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Okay. And then I'm just going to do one bow. I'm going to do my 2 attacks at the same time so I can total the damage for you.
Okay.
So this will also be -5. And that's 30 to hit.
All right. Yeah, that hits. Wow. You hit a 30 on a minus. So you hit a 35 to hit.
I have a +18 now on my longbow.
Oh my god.
So -5 is like, it's
Whatever.
what, +13? Yeah.
Cool.
All right. So that's 2 attacks.
Do you want? So are we just going to assume that you're always using that unless otherwise specified?
Yes. Can we?
Yeah.
I will always -5.
Okay. Now,
Okay.
Nolan said he would do it forever. I'm just going to let you do it until otherwise specified.
Okay. All right. So let me add this up.
You
14 plus 13, and then I get to roll 2d6. Okay. All right, so that Chasme is taking 37 damage, 10 of it being fire.
Okay. 37 damage, and that's the magical piercing, right?
Yep.
And then, okay.
And then
Okie dokie.
Lily,
It hurts, but it still looks healthy and ready to fight.
cool. And then Lily is going to use her reaction. So you said she gets 2 reactions.
Mm-hmm. While you're
All right.
attuned to the Orb of Dragonkin.
Cool. So first is she's going to take the bite. So she's going to try and bite the Chasme. Oh no,
Fight
no.
the Chasme.
Wait.
Rock the Casbah.
Do I want her to do that? Because then she'd have to get close to it, and then make
Tell me what I
that.
want, what I really, really want. I'll tell you what you want, what you really, really want. Because can't she enchant like your ammunition, like as it's going?
Yeah, but I forgot to do it. So
mean,
Lily
I'll
will
allow
take
it.
the dodge action. Nah, she'll take the dodge action.
Okay,
I have to
Sure.
teach myself cello. I can't just
you
be
do.
allowed to do things. I have to remember.
You're welcome. You're right. You may have an inspiration point.
Thank you. And that is my turn.
Blix, a demon hunter, dragon master, and potential god slayer, says Masamune. What? Oh my gosh. What
Well-
just happened? I love everything about that. It's a Unikitty. Unikitty from
He hates it.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, absolutely.
What's his name?
Romy.
Romy?
He's 18-pound tabby cat.
Oh my gosh, I said he's huge. Oh my
Absolute
gosh.
unit, lads.
How's he not just like clawing your face?
Because he's defeated.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
is.
look at his face.
He's just shame.
He's like, don't show them my face, please, mother.
Oh.
Mother, please don't show them
My
my face,
goodness.
mother.
Say
Mother, what are you
hi.
doing, mother? No.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey,
Why
Romy.
you always humiliate me like this, mother?
Don't tell anyone, but I like Romy better than Roni.
You just said that
Oh,
on the
sorry.
internet live.
I know. But they have very similar names. Romy and Roni. That's so cool. Where did
Who's
Romy come
Roni?
from? Roni is
Well-
Nolan's dog.
Yeah.
Ah.
Well, Romy is a adopted kitten, and we originally only wanted a female cat. So my friend Amanda from high school actually fosters animals through the Lancaster for Dogs Rescue. So she rescues dogs and cats and fosters them and feeds them little bottle babies and such. And so Romy came to us through that, and his name was Miss Sassy. Because they thought he was a girl. And then when they took him in to get fixed, they were like, oh, he's not that. He is a boy. So we already were in love with him. So we said, yes, we'll take him. And so we named him after Romy and Michelle's high school reunion. So he's Romy from Romy and Michelle's high school. And so we were just like, we'll just keep it. It's fine.
Oh my gosh, that's so cool. I love
And
that.
now he turned into that big oaf. We
Oh
call
my
him
gosh,
Shark Boy.
he is a chunky boy, but he's so cute.
Yeah.
All right.
Here you go. You gotta show him another one.
Oh, another one? Is it the same outfit? Oh.
You
the
changed
pumpkin.
him that fast?
No. This is Nine Eye.
Nine
little
Eye.
pumpkin.
She's a pumpkin.
Oh my gosh.
Pull her down.
Wait, is Hesperos a god?
Hesperos?
Yeah.
Yes.
Who
Fuck,
was
I should have
supposed-
asked him to break my Medusa card curse.
Well, you'll talk to him again, hopefully, if he doesn't die while you guys are in this dungeon.
Please. Let's figure that out, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Wow.
Sorry.
No, that is thank
Halloween
you.
costumes.
Those are adorable. Thank you for sharing them with us in the world.
I'm dead now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kind of like Zilla, R.I.P.
R.I.P.
Too soon. Okay, so that was my turn.
Great turn. You put some serious damage on the Kazme, who I will admit are the biggest threats in this room. It is
And
now-
I'm gonna. Here's what I said. End of my turn. I'm gonna move over
Where?
to Gregola.
Where is Gregola?
Where's Gregola? Greg is
Did you
wherever
move
we
forward into the
started.
room, or did you move? Are you in the hallway?
He hasn't moved. He hasn't had his turn yet.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Greg hasn't gone yet, so he's wherever we started.
Okay. Yeah. So you're like right in front of the door. Is where I had you guys starting. And remember, if you move into the room, you will be under the effect of the Kazme's drone effect.
I
Okay.
see.
Very good. Very good. That was Nasir Blix. That one little shadow demon gets to go.
Cool.
He's gonna run over and hit Nasir while Nasir.
Well, as it gets in range, I'm gonna hit it.
Oh, because you.
Polar Master.
Yeah, Polar Master.
Oh wait,
Dang
is
it. I was like,
smaller than
aha.
me? Is it a medium creature?
Oh, it is a medium
Cool.
creature.
Since I'm on a griffin, it's advantage.
Oh gosh, that's right. All right, do it.
All right,
Dang
it's
it.
a 19 to hit.
I totally thought I had an opening. It's a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it hits.
So boom, that is a total of 26, and then I'm gonna do a first level spell. Just gonna kill this thing. So 26 magical slashing, and then a total of 16 radiant damage.
Okay, he survives. Do you have any other secret things that I need to be aware of, or can I take my turn?
Does Sentinel stop you from moving?
Yes.
Then yeah, you can't. You have to stop moving at 10 feet.
So at 10 feet. So if I have a 10-foot reach, I can hit you.
If you do, yeah.
But I don't. But what if I did? That'd be cool, right?
I mean, you're a shadow, like, just block a little bit more light out, and then you have a bajillion reach,
Hold on. Dang it. Is there anything I could do? Nope, nothing I can do. All right. Well, yeah, he's stopped. I just need to learn to stop attacking Nolan. Just leave him alone. But you're like it's so fun to take you down because like you're so min-maxed, It's like if I could do
What are you
it.
talking? I'm just a paladin.
Like I said, you're so min-maxed. No, all good. Y'all are scary, actually. You have created monsters that I've only made more monstrous. All right. Well, he's still alive, but barely, and he's stuck at 10 feet. So, Greg, it's your turn.
Groovy. So, I have an idea. So,
did it hurt?
you know how I'm torn. What do you guys think would be cooler? Either Greg can cast like a really like fuck off high level moonbeam right into the like center of that stone shit and just keep doing like 6d10 or whatever damage. Like if I cast like a moonbeam at like a level 6, I think it's like 4 or 5d10 damage every turn. And since he can't move out of it.
Remember, these are just the ads.
Sorry?
These are just the ads before the boss.
Bet.
Yeah. So
Okay.
don't drop. I would recommend not dropping your head.
Well, I mean, I could just get away with like a level of regular moonbeam and just leave it there, and he won't be able to break out of the wall, and he'll just keep getting moonbeamed every turn. Or I can turn Homie into a T-Rex and turn Reggie into a T-Rex and like mad dog him. You feel me? What do you guys think would be more fun or interesting?
Does he have to concentrate on the wall, or does that just go up?
He would have to concentrate on the wall, I believe.
Oh.
Well, how about
Well, it's with his ring, but it doesn't matter because it has to be. Yeah, it's concentration up to 10 minutes.
Okay.
how about focus on the one that could attack us now, and then it'll give us time to then take care of Wall Boy.
Okay. Let's see what spells we've got then. I can maybe immobilize this guy too. You know what I'm saying? See if we can do something about it. Ooh, you know what, Greg?
Also, you created a wall that trapped him in on the top, so the moonbeam would not actually hit him while he's encased. FYI.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you do got me. You do be gotten me there. Shines down on a point within range. Well, it's centered on a point within range. So if it's centered on the point that the creature's standing on, you know what I mean? Because if it can come through the roof of a building, it can go through stone.
Yeah, but when you cast it in a building, you cast it on like at the ceiling. It doesn't come from the sky. It comes from the point that you create.
It shines down in a 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder, centered on a point. Which means if I were to center it on that point within range, because it doesn't have to see that you have to see the point. It just has to be within range.
Okay.
You feel me? So we could do that. I think that's probably going to be the most fun for me. So I think we're going to go ahead and burn a third level spell slot. We're going to hit. We're going to hit the first buggo with that moonbeam. The one that's free. The one that's not going to. The one that's not encased.
Okay.
So that's going to be a Constitution save of 18, please.
Okay, I will make it. Let's see, con. Okay, nope, he fails.
Okay, and that is going to be 14 radiant damage.
14 radiant damage. Okay.
Which, if he is a demon, doesn't that mean it hurts him more?
Not all
But a
demons, but
fiend.
some. It definitely does hurt the shadow demons are vulnerable to it, but the Chasmate don't appear to be.
Cool. So that's Greg's action, and as Greg's bonus action,
Sorry, can you give me those numbers again? It was 14.
14 radiant.
Okay. Thank you.
And then as his bonus action,
Mhm.
Greg is going to wild shape.
All right.
Actually, yeah, he's going to wild shape. Into a Quetzal, Grexalquatlus.
A Grexalquatlus. All right.
Yeah.
With good turn. It's now that Chasmate's turn. Is going to run up and attack you, Greg.
Well, wait.
After
I
he
say
takes
that's my
the-
turn because I could be flying. But all right, whatever. That's fine. Get me. I'll allow it.
I mean, do you want to fly?
I would like to be flying.
Okay.
I can get. I'm gonna be like 40 feet in the air.
Cool. He's going to come at you because he's also
Great.
got a fly speed.
Yep.
Buzz, and he flies up there 40 feet and he eats you with his proboscis. Have you already made the con save for being within 30 feet? Oh,
Sorry?
wait, hold on. Yeah, because you cast that at range. So he's flying. You're still back in the hallway, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he flies. Okay. So you're 40 feet in the air. I said they were 30 feet. So he can't get to you. So he's going to attack Blixa, but he is going to be within 30 feet of both of you. Hold on. Can he do that? Would he be within 30 feet of you if you're 40 feet in the air? Yes. Right? Because if he's behind Blixa, 5 feet in the air, that's within 30, I guess 35. All right. Dave, you're safe right now from the drone effect, but it is going to attack. So Blixa, I need a DC 12 Constitution saving throw.
So Constitution saving throw, right?
Mm-hmm.
Blah 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 blah. So 22.
Oh, nice. Okay, you're now immune to this effect for 24 hours.
Cool.
But it is going to attack you.
Okay.
All right. Let's just do the one. Oh my gosh. It critically failed. All right. Very good for you. That was his turn. And now we're back to the top with Reginald.
Rugula.
Rugula.
All right, Reggie. Let's see. What can Reggie do right now? He doesn't want to get too close to these guys, you know?
Yeah, I do know.
Yeah, because he's a little bit on the squishy side. When you make a weapon attack roll, you can. I'm just looking at all my different fighter stuff. This is all brand new. So there's shadow demons afoot, right?
There's one. There's
There's one?
two.
All right. Reggie is going to
Hydrate. Wolf child told us to hydrate.
All right, I can do that. So Reggie is going to try and move on the shadow. What? So I guess he's gonna have to make that con save, right?
Yes, he's gonna have to make the con save because the drone effect does go through the wall.
Okay, great. Con save. So that is an 18 on my con save.
18. Okay.
So now he can't have that effect will no longer bother him, right?
Right. For 24 hours.
Great. So he makes the save and then he is going to attack. Yes.
Do it.
So he's going to attack with his halberd. And we're going to roll to hit. I'm learning how to fighter. This is my first time fightering. So exciting, you guys.
I mean, it's honest. It's pretty great.
That
They're
sounds
really
nice. I like
simple,
this.
but they're really effective.
Great. You'll love to hear it. And to start, we've got a 16 to hit.
That will hit.
Great. Is this guy armed?
He's an insect. He has 6 arms.
I'm not attacking the Chasm. I'm attacking a shadow demon.
Oh, Shadow. He has shadow claws.
Shadow claws. Okay. You know what? I'm going to use one of my special fighter dice. I forget what they're called already. My superiority dice to get him with a sweeping attack, so that my attack can hit both the Chasme next to him, because there's a Chasme next to him, right? Or is he?
He's 15 feet away, and he's encased in stone.
All right. Well, then never mind. We're going to use the trip attack. Yeah. Cool. So he needs to make a, where is it? Trip attack. Strength saving throw of 14.
Interesting. Sorry, I'm just looking at his abilities because he's like a ghost. I'm like, can you trip a ghost?
Well, if I hit with a weapon attack,
I know. I'm just
can ghosts be knocked prone?
takes 5, 1d. Okay, yeah. You trip him.
Great. Wait, he failed the strength
Okay,
save?
sorry. Is let him make-
Ghosts are immune to being grappled, restrained, and prone.
well, I guess because he's not. It doesn't say he's a ghost, like he's a demon. He has incorporeal movement, right? But it doesn't say. And that's why I'm looking at his thing to see if it says that he.
Well, this
is immune.
is what incorporeal movement is. Like they're immune to that stuff because they have incorporeal movement.
Oh, really? Where are you reading that at?
I just Googled.
Well, then shoot. Would you still allow me to do something different with my turn, knowing that information, or is it too little too late?
No. I mean, I'm not gonna like get you with a gotcha like that. I mean,
Fair.
just because
There's another thing I can do. I'll use a precision attack.
I mean, if you want to, like, we can still do the tripping thing, just because, like, I mean,
That's all right.
all right,
Gonna do the precision attack. He's going to go ahead and make let's see, one superiority added to the roll. Superiority die is a D8, and that means I get to roll a D8 and a D10 plus 3. Okay, so D8, D10. And that is 9 plus 3 is 12. 12 halberd damage.
Okay. All right.
And then he's going to use his.
Oh, is the halberd magical?
No. Well, actually, yes, it's plus 3. It's magical halberd damage.
Oh, that's right, because he just dragon forged it. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Homie's dead. He explodes into shadow and disappears. So it's just, you just have the 2 Chasmes left, the one that's encased and the one that is not.
Cool. And he hasn't been hit yet, so he doesn't have to worry about concentration on that encasement.
Right.
Great. He is. Let's see. Ooh, I wonder, because I'm just trying to figure out what this ring can do. This thing is super cool. I can use stone shape and form it into any shape that suits my purpose. So, do you think I could take the stone that's right above the chasme and shape it into something stabby?
Sure.
Great. I'm going to use, let's see, where's my stone shape? 2 charges. Great. And that's my ring for the day. Those 2 charges are going to turn one of those pieces of rock, the one right above him, into something stabby. DM, I will allow it's your discretion how much damage I can roll for that.
Okay, so you're using stone shape?
Yeah, to shape the stone that is above the chasme that's holding him in place. Because it's instantaneous, so I don't have to concentrate.
Oh, I see. Okay, so the one that's encased. I thought you were talking about the one you're gonna like drop one on the other one.
I want to kill it.
You're gonna turn it into something stabby. Ooh.
I'm gonna turn the one above it into something stabby.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
Oh wait. Hold on. You touch a stone object, a medium size or smaller, or a section of stone no more than 5 feet in any dimension, and form it into shape. So 5 of that 10 by 10 turns into a stabby thing, just like a long pike.
Yep. I liked it. I like it. So let's see. Shape earth. Can you
stone shape?
Yeah, stone shape. Let's read that real quick. Does allow.
Oh, you got to touch it. I can do that probably.
Touch it.
Right? Am I close enough to it that I can use my move speed to get on top of it and touch it?
It's 15 feet away.
Hey, so we're gonna do that, and then yeah.
And did you use any movement to get over there?
Yes.
So you're.
Wait. How much movement did I need to use to get to the what's it called? The first guy I killed.
The shadow demon.
Yeah.
Because where were you?
I was
he
at the
back
door.
at the. Yeah, you're at the door. He had to go
45
30, like 45 feet. So
45 feet.
Yeah,
I only have a 30.
Yeah, you only have 30.
Yeah.
Oh well, I'll just hand wave that because it was theater of the mind and I didn't catch it. Like it's fine.
Sure. Long strider.
He got there.
All
But
right.
yeah, you're not going to have any movement to.
No problem.
Keep going.
Can I hold an action?
Yeah.
I'm trying to
If you have a reaction,
Sorry, what?
if you have a reaction, you can.
Well, I have extra action. Right? I took the attack action. Or sorry, extra attack. Right?
Oh,
Extra
okay,
attack
yeah.
Just lets me make 2 attacks instead of 1.
Oh, all right. Well, then never mind. I'm just going to call it my turn there.
Very good.
Cool.
It is the encased Casme's turn. He's going to try to continue to claw out. And now it is Nasir's turn.
Cool. I'm gonna fly up at the other Casme.
Do it.
I'm gonna attack it.
Because you're in the back of the room, right? The other Casme is in the hallway, so he's going to be
In the hallway?
because he flew in.
Remember, I fly
and
80.
Okay, yeah, I just want to make sure you have enough movement. So yeah, you're good.
That's an 18 to hit.
That hits.
And that is 33 magical slashing damage. And it's a fiend.
It is a fiend.
Okay, so
It's a
that,
large fiend. A chaotic evil large fiend.
that's 11 radiant damage.
Dang. On top of the what?
33.
Duel. Okay, yeah. How do you kill it?
I just stab it and it falls. Like no, I whack it like a fly.
Yeah. And it hits the wall and and it's done.
Cool.
Very good.
Then
So there's just the encased Casme left.
I will. Yeah, I'll just stay up here. That's my turn.
Okay.
I'm not gonna try and get over
Blixa.
there.
So there's just the encased Casme left.
That's it.
Well, nothing I have would get through that dome. Well, no, I don't want to use that. I am going to use my turn to move. I'm going to move down the hallway a little bit, so that way when we get hopefully hopefully somebody who casted the walls can like remove them, so we can like start barraging. So I'm going to get away from maybe like I'll use all my movement. I have 35 feet.
Okay.
To get like on the other side of the dome, and then I'll hold an action, which will be to shoot it once those walls, either it breaks through or the walls get taken down. So I'll hold that action, and then Lily will use her reaction to help me.
Okay, very cool. With that, Greg, you're up.
Greg? Wow. Greg is going to. So wait, has the?
I guess because you still have the moonbeam up, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say, has the Casme that was in the moonbeam moved out of the moonbeam, or is it dead?
Oh, it had moved after its first turn and it died to Nolan.
Okay, excellent. So the moonbeam is now going to move to the point where the wall was built around the other Casme.
Okay, and this is where I'm still like, I'm gonna allow it just because I don't want to slow things down, but I'm curious, like if that.
Well, it's like
really
if you can
work.
use it inside a building, it's just a small, tight building inside a building.
Right, but if you have full cover within that building, like if you like,
well, you don't.
pointed it at
Technically, you can see it. I mean, you kinda, yeah.
Well, because it's the light of the
Can
moon, but it's not
moonbeam
coming from the moon. It
penetrate
comes from
stone?
40. It's coming from like 40 feet, right? Because normally, like spells, because you're right. It does say like not within, like it doesn't have to be within sight. So like, you could probably put it inside of it, but
That's what I'm trying to do.
yeah. So yeah, it'll work.
Cool. That's going to be a con save of 18, please.
Cool. All right, he fails.
Oh no. Oh no, boys.
Ooh, Musman, I do think that's a cool idea.
1, 2, 3. 6 plus 2 plus 6, 12 plus 2 is 14 radiant damage on the Casme.
Okay. Pretty good hit. I think that's what it rolled last time.
So is it trying to get through my walls still?
Oh yeah.
How's it doing?
It's chunking away.
30 times 6. Because each panel has 180 HP.
Okay. Yeah, I mean it's
Doing its
has
best.
180. Like he does 46 plus 2 plus. So it is 40 damage per hit. So he's done 80.
AC
So,
on an AC 15. I guess kind of hard to miss.
yeah, it's kind of hard to miss a wall. That's
Actually,
right in
no.
front
I
of him.
mean, AC is 15.
I mean, it's AC to see if
15.
he can hit it hard enough. But yeah, so he's done. So, yeah, he had a 17 and a. Okay, yeah, and he missed on his second attack. So
Very
yeah,
good.
So it's
Just got to keep
it's-
track of these things, you know?
Yeah, I honestly didn't think. I figured you guys would kill him before he got out. So, but yeah, and he does 40 damage. Is it immune to necrotic damage? That's stone.
I think it's just a stone. I don't know if stones are stones. Is stone in?
I mean,
Let's
it
see,
would
stone.
say it would say in the spell.
I don't know if it would. Let me double
Okay.
check that.
I mean,
though.
if it doesn't say, anyway, he does 40 damage a turn. He's done 40 out of the 180, right? So
It's a non-magical wall of solid stone.
it's cool.
And
It's fine. We're gonna move on. He doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't like.
Okay.
Yeah, he's taken the 40 out of the 180, and he'll probably be dead before he gets out.
yeah, because he can't escape the moonbeam.
So, you're free to continue. I guess is that the end of your
Cool.
turn?
So that's Greg's action. Are there any other creatures that are still alive, or is this the
Nope,
last one?
just the Casme.
All right. Greg's gonna land, and actually, yeah, Greg's just gonna land and use his bonus action to turn back into Greg,
Okay,
and that's my turn.
And that's your turn. Okie dokie. It's now Reggie's turn.
Great. Reggie is going to use his movement speed to retreat to the group.
Okay. He retreats
That's it.
to the group.
That's Reggie.
All right, and the Casme is now going to take the moonbeam damage again. I'll just keep your roll of 14.
3d10.
Or do you want to re-roll it?
I'll re-roll it.
Okay.
Con save of 18.
Okay.
Ooh, 16. 16, 17 radiant damage.
17 radiant damage. Okie dokie. Then
Oh, wait, sorry. Yeah, no, that's it. 17. Never mind. Stoner moment.
'Kay.
I rolled a percentile dice as a d10. You know how it is sometimes.
yeah, I do know how it is sometimes. Okay, Nasir, you are up with Blixa on deck.
Casme's still hidden in the thing.
Yep, still in the case.
Go, pass my turn.
All right. You guys just gonna wait until the moonbeam kills it?
Yeah.
I feel like
yeah, I
that's the
can't
plan.
hit it. So
All right.
what's the point?
Sounds good. All right. It keeps trying to buzz out. It keeps getting hit by the moonbeam. I'm just gonna keep. We're gonna see what happens first. It has a 15. All right. So it's the wall now has 80 damage on it. And he takes roll your moonbeam again. See if he gets out first.
16 radiant.
16? Okay. Pull this up.
Now, bear in mind, if he knocks out a wall, that could cause the entire structure to crumble on him at the DM's discretion.
It could.
If he knocks out the ceiling, he might be in better shape.
Well, you're knocking down one wall and it's still supported by 3 other ones. I don't think.
True.
It depends
True.
on what happens, but you're right.
Well, like the roof might fall because the walls are supporting the roof.
It's supported by 3 other walls. It's probably not going to fall unless something else happens.
Sure.
But yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens when we get there.
Yeah, exactly. Cross that bridge when we reach it. That's D&D. Cool.
All right, then. But he did fail that last save, so he's taking that full damage.
That was 16.
Yeah.
Ow.
And so now he's going to try to attack the wall again. Wow. Okay, he sucks at this. Roll your moonbeam damage. This is a really good idea. This is really cool that this worked.
Another 16 radiant.
Wow. Okay. You hear him cry out in pain.
That was a really good idea.
Well, it's really boring for the rest of the party. Just
I know.
FYI.
I know.
I mean, we all have to let somebody else have the spotlight sometimes. Okay. I mean, and hey, do your moonbeam again.
15.
15. Okay.
Mhm.
We're almost there. That's probably not going to get out, but
Well, got to try the dice.
oh, okay.
How do we do?
He rolled his attack. Roll your moonbeam.
4, 13.
Looks like the wall's about to break.
Uh-oh. Well, this one's gonna hurt. We got 18 plus 4 for 22 radiant.
Ooh, okay. All right. Okay. He misses. Roll your moonbeam damage.
18 plus 5, 23 radiant.
23. And you get him. Okay.
Got him.
Damn. I almost got out and was gonna totally just like try to stab you with my proboscis.
I know. I'm sorry.
But that was a really good move. You just trapped him. I mean, used all 3 charges of your stone-shaped ring.
I used 3 of the 5 charges.
3 of the 5, and then okay.
Yeah. Dragon
It was-
hordes.
It was a really cool. It was really creative. I liked it.
Yeah.
All right. Good. All right. So you guys have killed everything in the room. You do see it's kind of a lounge. There are you guys are in kind of basically a kitchen. So there's a kitchen on the right wall. And then it goes back another like 60 feet, right? The dragons could totally hang out in here. There's some there. I mean, they're old and used now, but there were some cushions. There's the couches there's a couple of couches like in the middle, in the back of the room that had are covered in dust and stuff now. But you can tell that the demonic presence is only growing stronger as you go deeper in. And you can feel it like tugging on your soul. You can just feel it. Beyond that next door, there's a demonic presence even bigger than this one.
Cool. I will go ahead and cast. I'm going to go up right to the door, and I'm going to cast. What the hell is it called? No, I'm going to do Spirit Shroud. Yeah.
Ooh, spirit what?
Spirit Shroud.
What's that do?
It adds another D8 of radiant, and then they can't heal. They can't regain the hit points until the start of my next turn. In addition, they have reduced movement.
Okay, so this is when you hit somebody with it? With any attack for like the next minute or 10 minutes?
Yeah, for the next minute.
Wow.
And
Okay.
then I'm going to open the door.
You open the door. What you see is a stairwell down into an open area, and that is surrounded by these columns. And it looks like in the middle there was some kind of monument, but that monument has been destroyed, as there's now a swirling portal to the abyss that has opened.
Okay.
And you see on both sides of this portal 2 of the Gehen Melech. The one you see is the guy from the Mohawk, with the Mohawk that you saw that had this at the statue that was offering its heart to Nixilis when you were in the Hawthorn throne.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other one you recognize is Rekish. It is not Azazel, but he looks just like Azazel, except for his the stars, the star constellations on his skin are a dark purple bordered with like that demonic orange. And he looks over at you and says, "You're too late. The Dragonstone Monastery is already ours."
Not if I have something to say about it.
It's morphin' time.
It's morphin' time. He's like, "I'm sure if you convert now, Father will give you a place of power in the New World Order."
Sounds like such a brat when they say father. Oh, father's going to.
I call no one father.
Ooh, I like that.
Lord Dougherty's out there.
Inspiration
Like,
point.
oh. All right,
I know you already have one, but
just
inspiration point.
I got a time limit on this spell, so I'm gonna rush in.
Yeah.
Attack.
All right, sounds good. Roll for initiative. I don't have time for your shit.
I cast a spell already.
Cast a spell on you. All right. Who's got their initiative ready?
15.
17.
Okay. We got Blix at 17 and Nasir at 15.
Greg is a 12. And Reggie is a 14.
A 14. Okay. All right. Or not Azazel, but Rekish. It's going to be a 16. And Necromond is going to be a 19. All right. Necromond's going to go first. He's going to turn. Actually, he's going to stay at the portal. And he's going to cast Summon Demon for free because the portal's open.
Oh, shit.
So summon. Actually, summon Greater Demon. And
Hey,
Barl Grua
before combat,
jumps.
can we say that Greg threw Reggie another potion? Because I kind of didn't get to do anything between the doors.
I mean,
Like, we kind of just went initiative, and only Nolan took an action in between initiatives. You feel me?
Yeah,
So, like, while he was
I'll-
opening the door, could Greg have handed off a potion?
yeah, you can. Yeah, he can down a potion.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. Yeah. So he casts Summon Greater Demon, and a Barl Grua looks like a giant, like gorilla with red hair and fangs, jumps out of the portal. And to roll his initiative. All right. He rolled low. So with that, it is Blix's turn.
Okay.
So yeah, they are. You guys open the door. You guys have gotten down to the bottom of the stairs to the open area. It's like 100-foot area with the columns. You can hide behind the columns if you want cover. In the middle of the so then the middle of this basin, right, is 50 feet away from the columns, and then that's where the portal is.
Okay. I am. So just so you know, I have 10 flame arrows left out of the 12 in the quiver. So I'm going to shoot. I'm going to shoot the guy summoning demony things.
Okay.
Yeah. So I am going to shoot twice at that boy.
All right.
And that
Make your
is
shots.
-5. So the first hit is 32.
32. Oh, yeah, that hits.
Okay, and the second is 29 to hit.
Okay. Yeah, that also hits. What you got for me on that damage?
Is 13 plus 10. And then I get a Lily D6, and then I get 2 D6 for the flame arrows. And that is... So that's 36 damage to Asshat, or whatever his name is.
Necromond. Yes,
Necromond.
but he is an asshat. So
Yeah. So that's 36 damage, and then I'm going to use my bonus action. So I'm going to move. I'm going to move behind one of the pillars. So how many pillars are in 35 feet of me?
within 35 feet of you. So you're standing at the edge of the ring, right? Unless had you moved?
No.
So the pillars surround the ring. And so from the pillars, it's 50 feet to the center. So you're right next to one if you want to like duck behind it. And then
how many feet to the next one?
Oh, how many feet to the next one? Oh gosh, what is that math?
Can I make it?
It's yeah, you can make it. Let's call it 10
so
feet.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to start running towards the first pillar.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to vanish, not leaving a trail. I'm going to get to the second pillar.
Ooh, I like that. Okay. With that, I'll let you make a. Let's see. You're gonna vanish. You're invisible. They can still see you, or they can't see you, but they know where you are.
Well, it's the hide action. It's the hide action.
Wait, you did take the hide action?
Well, yeah, hide action as a bonus action.
Oh yeah, cool. I was trying to like see if I could give you one for free, but it already has it. My bad.
Uh-huh.
Thank you.
I didn't use Nature's Veil, so I just hid.
Ah, okay. Bluxa. Good turn. Rekish is up. He is gonna turn and at Nasir and say, "Well, you managed to save your brother, but you did not destroy me. Let me see if I can destroy you." And he's gonna hit you with 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Cool.
And then he's gonna quicken it for what is that? Does he get 3 or 4 when he quickens? It's 4.
Level over level 11, right?
Oh yeah,
It's 6 then.
it's 6. Okay, thank you.
And you have
All right.
disadvantage.
Oh, I've disadvantage. Oh, because you're cloaked. Thank you for reminding me. I always forget you have that. Let me pull that up. By the way. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, okay. That's why. There we go. All right. What's your AC again?
20.
20? All right. Then let's go into type. Okay, so he hits you with or it's 23 to hit on the first one. Let me get that other guy over here and I can do this faster. All right, second one misses. Does a 20 hit? No, yours is a.
My AC is 20.
Oh, your AC is 20. Okay, so that hits. So it's the fourth one misses. The fifth one hits.
We were just raided by We Make Bad Plans.
Hey, thank you for the raid.
How's the plan going?
Terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, pretty good, right? I mean, for you guys, kind of. This is a boss fight, so Yeah. So for those of you just joining, they are cleansing a temple of these demonic powers. One of their previous party members' soul was split into a good version and a bad version. So they now have to fight Nega Azazel, whose name is Rekish, and his other demon brother, whose name is Necromond.
Venado, if the friendly dragon is very important to you, then of course, yes, you would always go and save a friend that's been taken to another dimension. But, you know... it's up to you guys.
Yeah. Heck yeah, I'm going to go save a friendly dragon and get sucked through a portal. Sounds like a good time. All right. With that, you've got... okay, so I think there was 3 out of the 6 that made it through. Sorry, learning your character sheet. What's the damage on each of those? I guess that's a D10? No.
Yeah, it's a D10 per one.
It doesn't go up to like 2d10 or whatever at level 5 or whatnot?
No, because you get an extra blast per thing. And
that's what
if you're looking at my character sheet, remember you don't have the amulet anymore? So
he is
don't
the
have
amulet.
He is, so he gets the +5?
Yeah. Yeah, so he's going to get the +5.
Hydrate.
Oh, hydrating.
The record
Yeah, so,
state that Dave cares about his friends.
Oh, thank you, Dave. All right.
Benadil, what hypothetical? There's a portal here. Are you trying to get me sucked into the portal? Or Lily?
So
Because
23 force damage.
Cool.
Is who trying to get you? Are we trying to get you sucked into a portal?
I don't know. I'm trying to read his mind. Why is this hypothetical question coming up?
If a friendly dragon gets sucked through a plane, I think it's just a cool way to interact with people when he raids. But yeah, or maybe a dragon got sucked in their campaign and he's trying to like get leverage. Be like, yeah, see, players, like we should have gone through the portal, but you guys were cowards. Maybe that's what's going on there.
Could be.
I would go through the
Don't
portal.
assume people are cowards, but yeah. Okay. That was Rekish's turn. Nasir, you're up.
Cool.
Kick some ass, buddy.
I'm gonna beeline to Rekish.
What?
Yeah, screw it.
Do it.
All right, I'm going to start attacking. First attack with my glaive. Ooh, that is a 28.
28. That'll hit.
Cool. I'm going to pump some unga bunga into him. So the glaive does 29 magical slashing. And then I'm going to pump a divine smite.
Watch as Nolan kills his previous character.
For another
with his
29
current
radiant
character.
damage.
All right, so what was the total on that?
That's going to be 58.
88?
58.
Okay.
58.
Oh, 58. Okay. I'll just give you 30 for free. No. 58 damage.
All right.
All right.
And then no more healing and -10 to your movement. Until
Oh
next
my
turn.
gosh. Okay.
And, the
And
second
Cello,
attack-
you have to do a DM daddy look and shout out to We Make Bad Plans for rating us.
Ooh, I love it. I love it. Let me just calculate this.
Yeah, when you get a chance.
Because I am terrible at the maths. And all right, who's this coming at? This is coming at
No, We Make Bad Plans.
We Make Bad Plans. Hey,
for rating us.
We Make Bad Plans. How you doing?
Jesus. I just got goosebumps. Man. Woo.
I don't mean to interrupt that, but boy.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. What if? All right. Yeah, hit me with it. Hit me with it. I'm
That's
so
32 magical slashing, and then
Uh-huh.
I'll just do this. 62 radiant damage.
What? What? What smite did you drop into that? Like, where I believe you. I just see where is this coming from?
So, off the bat, It's 4 dice from. So it's a 3rd level spell, which is 4
Right.
d8, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then I get an extra d8 because some level buff. And then I get another d8 from Spirit Shroud. And wait, are you a fiend or no?
Yeah, he's a fiend.
All right, actually, I got to roll 2 more dice then. So that's 6 that I rolled, and then since I crit, it's doubled to 12. But then I have to roll another 2. So,
Right, and I think Divine Smite maxes out at 8d8, right?
well, 2 sources are different. So it's a max of 6. What's it called? Yeah. So I would get 5d8 from Divine Smite, 1d8 from Spirit Shroud, 1d8 from Improved Smite, which is not a Divine Smite feature.
Gotcha. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Tell me how you one-shot your previous character. I guess it's
Okay.
like technically 2, but he didn't get a turn, and he only got the 1 because he went before you.
Yeah. Unga Bunga, I destroyed you, homie.
And he dies, and as he dies, his essence is unmade and sucked back into the demonic portal to the abyss.
Cool. How much movement do I have?
I don't know.
I had 80
Oh,
feet.
it was 50 feet to get there.
Cool. I'm gonna move over to Duffeldorf. What's his name?
Oh,
Morgul.
Necromond, the other one.
Necromond. Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action halved him.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Hit him in the face.
All right, you do
19 to hit.
that misses.
All right, whatever. Cool. That's my turn.
Good turn. All right, Blixa, you're. Oh no, that was Jasir and Reggie, with Greg on deck.
All right. Reggie and Greg get to work together.
Yeah. So yeah, I was saying, what do you got?
Okay,
If you want to do
so,
some dynamic duo action.
Reggie and Greg look each other in the eye, and then they their eyes are like super bloodshot because they're stoned off their gourd, and they're like, yeah, and they bro fist, and as they bro fist, Reggie is transformed into a giant Tyrannosaurus Rex with a Quetzalcoatlus hanging out on his shoulder.
Okay.
If the DM will allow them to transform at the same time, just for like the rule of cool. But I'm
Yeah,
still just
sure.
going to carry out Reggie's turn and then I'll deal with Greg after,
Yeah. Yeah. Of course, dude.
if that's kosher with you.
Yeah.
Yay.
Okay. In fact, if you want, I'll let you use both of their reactions to just let it happen so that he's on there. So then when Reggie moves, Greg Solquatlis is on his shoulders.
Perfect. Yeah. So what the battlefield sees is a T-Rex forms out of a Firbolg, and the other Firbolg disappears and is now a Quetzalcoatlus, introducing the Gregzalcoatlus and T-Reg. And T-Reg is going to go ahead and try and attack as a T-Reg does. So what are the guys' names again?
Necromond.
Necromons. Sure.
I'm
Well, T-Reg is going to attempt to massacre that guy.
Necromond.
Necromons?
Necromond.
Got it. It's like Raymond, but Necro.
Sure.
Got it. Necromond. All right. So he's going to attack Necromond as a T-Rex with his bite attack. And that's going to be plus 10, 16 to hit. Does that get him?
No.
All right. Second attack. He's going to try and actually, there's only one person on the field within reach, right?
Let's see. You've got, Necromond and then the Barlgura right next to him.
Right. He's going to use his tail attack on the Barlgura.
Okay.
That is 23 to hit.
That hits.
Great. And that is going to be, this one's going to hurt. 1, 2, 3. 14 plus 7. So 21 bludgeoning damage to the Balgura.
Okay. Wow. All right.
And then Grexelquatlis is going to, as the T-Rex moves in for the bite attack, Grexelquatlis goes, makes a Quetzalcoatlus noise, whatever the fuck that's going to sound like, and launches up into the air 30 feet and then dive bombs the Balgura.
Nice.
Right? And
roll it.
Cool.
Hydrate.
Hydrate. Hydrate. Gotta get that water.
+4 to hit. I need this one.
The T-Reg Quetzal collaboration.
That is a
Pizza Hut Taco Bell combination.
16 to hit the Balgura.
16. That hits.
Excellent. It's going to be 3d6 plus 2.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
And that is going to be 11 piercing damage to the Balgura. And then I'm going to use my remaining. Oh, wait. No, I deal an extra 3d6 because of my dive attack. 1 second. So on top of the damage I dealt, we're dealing another 11.
Okay.
Yes. And then he's going to fly out of the enemy's reach. And with flyby, the Quetzalcoatlus does not provoke an opportunity attack when it flies. So he's just going to ascend.
Okay, really good. Yeah, as you're laying these, like, you hit him with the tail attack and you hit him with like the freaking dive bomb, the Balgura, who like has just like finally come out of the abyss, ready to do his job and just like wreak havoc on the material plane like he's just been fucking dreaming of for his entire life. Yeah, he gets just like he's not dead, but damn, did that hurt. He's almost sent back to his mama. And all right, so that's Reggie and Greg, correct?
That is Reggie and Greg spoken for. Good sir.
Balgura also finally gets, but he's now going to give it back to you. So he's going to hit you with, actually
Hit who?
you.
Yes.
I guess Reggie and Greg.
Nice.
See which one is the? He's gonna, because Greg just finished attacking him, right?
Yeah, but he's 30 feet in the air by the end of his attack.
So he did finish 30 feet in the air.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was the flyby. So he flew out at the end of Greg's turn. He flew out of the enemy's reach. He's hovering 30 feet, and and that does not provoke an opportunity attack.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. So just, he can cast Disguise Self on himself like twice a day.
Okay.
Wouldn't it be really fun if he just like put on a top hat and we're like, hey, how you doing? But
Hello, my honey. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtime gal.
exactly. Oh, the Balgura's long jump is up to 40 feet and its high jump is up to 20 feet when it has a running start. So no, dang it. You're 30 feet in the air. He can't get you. I want to see if I could just like grab this Quetzalcoatlus. He's going to attack your, the Regisaurus. He gets to make 3 attacks and okay, cool. And he's going to attack recklessly because you guys are probably going to hit him anyway. So he might as well get that sweet advantage. Bump. He makes 1 with his bite and 2 with his fist. He's just going to go over there and bam, and then roar. So we're going to do the fists first.
Okay.
The first is a 22 to hit.
That gets him.
For the first one, and that's more than that to hit. I don't want to math it. And
that gets him.
For the bite, okay, yes, hit with all 3 attacks.
Nice.
So that's a D10 and 2D6 plus some modifiers. You guys, you've taken way more damage than this.
I'll be all right. I'm not worried yet. I've only just become a T-Rex. We can wear him down a little.
We can. All right. This is why I need to homebrew more monsters. So we got 5 plus 7 is 12 plus 8. No, 8 and plus another 24. You take 24 damage.
24 damage.
Yeah, piercing and bludgeoning. I don't know if
Piercing and bludgeoning.
Are you resistant to any of that?
I do not.
Okay.
Sorry, it was 24.
It is 24.
Done. Thank you.
All right, and we're back to the top with Necromond, who is going to turn around, bright eyes. And
I thought he was going to go into Eclipse of the Heart.
I just did.
Turn around every now and then, a little bit closer. Yeah. Oh yeah, Bright Eyes. I remember that part. Yeah.
He's going to use one of his spell slots, and he's going to banish Greg.
Okay.
So roll. Let me look that up real quick. It's a charisma save.
Charisma.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Here we go. That is a 5.
Ooh, you disappear to a different plane of existence for at least a minute.
Okay. Does that break my concentration?
It doesn't break it, but it will when you come back. It'll be a minute later. So that's 10 rounds of combat. So you got Reggie, and so
Reggie's still a T-Rex.
Yeah, Reggie's still a T-Rex.
That's fine then. We're cool.
Oh, does he have to be on the same plane of existence?
It says it about. Let me see. That's a good question. I love this stuff.
Because I think he just taps them with it, and then.
Yeah, that makes sense. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, I think there's an earthquake. A little bit of an earthquake. My room just started to shake a little bit. Might have been an airplane. What am I looking at? Plane of existence, polymorph.
Concentration. Oh wait, it would be under concentration rules.
No, it doesn't say anything about having to be on the same plane.
Oh, it doesn't? All right, cool. Yeah, he's still a T-Rex. I'm just gonna.
Cool, and it'll last up to an hour. So.
Cool. All right. Yeah, he's still T-Rex, but Greg is out for 10 rounds unless you break Necromond's concentration.
Okay.
So that's that. Blixa, it's your turn.
Yes, and Blixa is going to roll to shoot. The ape guy's still up, right?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna shoot him.
Do it. You can have advantage on this because you were hidden.
Oh.
Not that you'll need it.
It's a 32 to hit.
Oh my gosh. All right.
You gave me a +3 weapon.
I did. I mean, you already had significant bonuses to it, right?
+16.
So wait, what's your attack bonus on this bow? Like with the -5, what's your bonus?
With the -5, it's a +13.
Oh, okay. Because he's got an AC of 15. So it's like as long as you don't roll a 1 or a 2, you hit. While doing that.
All right. Shooting him, and so that'll be. Hold on. I need the calculator. And then that's a flame arrow, so +6, and Lily's D6. That is 38 damage.
Okay. How do you kill this Barlgura?
I shoot him in the back and cripple him. And I say,
yeah.
I don't know. I don't have anything cool to say. But take that.
And I say, hey, yeah.
Get banished, fool.
He done. He also gets sucked into the portal. Necromond. No, that's not his. It's Rekish. who's dead, and Nasir.
Cool. I'm gonna attack Necromond.
Do it.
Medium creature, right?
He is.
Cool.
You have the advantage. Just,
That's a 19.
that misses.
Second attack.
Do it.
That is also
Yeah.
19. What the hell?
Oh.
And then half attack. A 12. I missed. I'm gonna fly
Raise
away.
it. Raise it jumping in here? No, it's a +3 weapon, raiseth. I've not gone that far off the deep end. Sorry, what was your damage?
I didn't do anything.
Oh yeah,
I
you
didn't hit
missed.
it
You
all.
missed both of them.
So I'm gonna fly
Sorry.
away.
You're gonna fly away?
Yeah.
Okay. How far away?
Up into the ceiling.
Okay. It's very, very tall ceiling. Reggie, who is a T-Rex, gets to go. Dave?
Oh, Reggie. I forgot that I'm not just Greg anymore. Reggie the T-Reg is going to make a bite attack on Necromond.
Necromond.
I was closer that time. It was Raymond, but with a Necro. Necromond. He's going to bite attack the Necromond. Yes.
Okay. All right. Do it.
That is a 25 to hit.
A 25 to hit will hit.
Great. And that is, wow, what even is? 1 second. 4d12 plus 7. All right, here we go. And that one. 7, 14, 18, 23 plus 7, 30. 30 piercing damage.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
If the target is a medium or smaller creature, it is grappled. The escape DC of 17. Until this grapple ends, the target is restrained, and the Tyrannosaurus can't bite another target.
Okay. So he's restrained. What does that do?
Does that break concentration?
Well, the Balgro is dead, so it doesn't matter. But
Oh, Greg. Oh, it was the Balgro that banished him. Oh, that makes sense.
oh,
So Greg's
sorry, my bad. No, you're right. Okay. How much damage?
Ooh, 11, 15. Oh, it was 30 even.
Okay,
It was 30
perfect.
even, I remember.
Awesome. Then let me. Got to pass a DC 15, right? Or what was that? It was all one attack, or was it 3 attacks?
That was one attack.
Okay,
It was a bite, and that's it.
it was a bite. Okie dokie.
Yep.
Yeah, he's restrained.
Great. And then is there anybody within tail range?
Nope. Necromond's the last guy on the field.
Great. That is my turn.
Okay. And with that, it goes back to the top with Necromond. He is restrained, so he's going to. Let's see. Can he try to make a check to get out of that? I just forget how restrained works. Restrained. Speed is 0. Attack rolls have against him have advantage. He has disadvantage. And he's okay. Cool. Then he's going to try to break your grapple.
Okay.
All right. So he's going to use.
It's an escape DC of 17.
Okay. Okay. Yes. So he does does the thing where he spins really fast and with a lot of force and busts himself out of your maw, and then he's flying there like 10 feet in the air, like right in front of your T-Rex, ready to go.
Gosh, I wish I
action.
could use my reaction to hit him with a tail attack. That'd be so dope, but
Would be
all
cool,
good.
wouldn't it? All right, Blixa, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna do something. So he's the last guy left. I'm gonna use bonus action to lightning arrow
Oh,
one of my arrows.
Okay.
And so let me roll that attack roll. D&D Beyond is rolling really well for me tonight. So,
nice.
oh, actually, no, it's not. I thought it was a 10 on the dice, but even with -5. Oh,
Okay.
well, hopefully it hits. 23.
23 does hit.
Cool. So he gets 30 damage with my bow. And then for
Okay.
the lightning arrow, he has to make a dex save of 15.
Okay.
And Reggie, are you within? I forgot about Reggie. You're within.
He's within 5 feet.
10 feet? Okay.
5 feet of Necromond, or
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Reggie, you're gonna also have to make save.
What kind of save? Sorry,
15 dex
on
save.
a deck save. Yeah.
15 dex. Ugh, I'm gonna have to use my advantage for this one. Or sorry, my inspiration. All right.
Or I failed.
All right, you get, so it's 30 damage of regular and then 25 lightning damage.
I made the save. So, how much total?
So it's for you. It's a different roll.
Yeah. What was your total again?
No, it's a different roll. Hold on. 2d8. Okay. So half of 5
Half of 5.
is 2.
2.
Okay.
Wow,
That
good
it?
hit.
And that is my turn.
Thought it was gonna be
Good
way worse.
hit.
Shouldn't have blown that in.
Nasir, you're up.
Go.
Followed
Going
by
in.
Reggie.
Dive bombing. Going first. Another attack roll.
Zoom.
All right, 27 to hit.
Hits. There it is. After the last turn.
26 magical bludgeoning damage, and he's a fiend as well.
He is.
All right, cool. That is going to be 11 radiant damage. Second one is a blah, blah, blah.
Of course.
For 35 magical bludgeoning, magical slashing, and then
Ooh, and what's that magic wild table?
I don't know that anymore. Different character. 23 radiant damage.
Oh my gosh, 23 radiant damage. Okay, how do you kill Necromond and Rekish?
I mean, it happened separately, right?
Yeah, I mean they did, but yeah. How do you kill Necromond?
Like, dive bomb, stab him straight through the chest, and just kind of like fling him back into the portal.
Yep. That. Oh my gosh, the portal eats him, and with him dead, you see that the portal doesn't have the energy to sustain itself. It was staying open because he was alive, and the portal now closes.
Cool.
Now, as you look out, in this from this, like I mean, you guys are in this large basin area. You see that off to I didn't really describe what the walls look like, but you guys are actually like just like you saw before. It is exposed to the outside world. So you guys are high up in the mountains, overlooking like the clouds in the sky are on the sides. So probably 100 feet away, you can see like there's the cliff edge, and you continue like you see that there is this small path that winds. This small step path that winds up around the mountain, and you do see high winds out there. But this is the path that Hesperos mentioned that you would have to follow if you wanted to get to the actual site of the Dragon Pact stone.
Cool. And our Dave is back, correct? Or our Greg?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Greg is Greg, you blip back into existence now that Necromon has been destroyed. His concentration broken.
Cool.
I say we continue on, shall we?
Yeah.
Well. Oh, I guess we're supposed to cleanse the other temple, and that's when we get the star.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
the temple, with that, you do feel kind of the necrotic demonic energy that was corrupting this temple, and now the portal has closed, has dissipated and gone away. The temple has now been purified. Yes, this is kind of the optional quest to go get see if you guys can get the piece of the star if you would like to then unlock the Staff of the Divine Star later.
Cool. All right. I quickly want to do something.
Is that a sushi roll?
Yes.
I'm so jealous.
No, it's like some Velcro, like.
Oh, okay. It's like it's keeping its form pretty well for a sushi roll. Makes a lot more sense.
No, I would need hollow, right? Yeah, no, whatever. I keep looking at ceremony for.
Oh
Trying to
man,
work
I
it
wish. It's like it's weird. The ceremony is like like you can only use it once, but the effect is temporary. Like,
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I'm ready to travel.
okay, you guys see it is a treacherous step path, and you'll probably be making. I mean, if you fall, you'll be falling for a very, very long time, possibly to your deaths. So, make sure that you have a flying speed or have something prepared for that eventuality.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
I have something. Hold on, let me find it.
I mean, I can turn into a Quetzalcoatlus and probably carry at least like one or two folks with me.
No, I thought I had something cool.
I mean, Nolan has a flying steed,
Yeah.
Okay.
and
And you've got Lily,
don't have a
right?
flying
Yeah.
speed.
You don't? I got you,
I-
dude. You have a flying steed now.
Because Lily can't carry me, right?
right,
Medium.
but Greg is offering.
Greg's got you, man.
That's
I'll be
only
your
if I
flying
fall,
steed.
right?
Sorry?
That's only if I fall, right?
I mean, technically, you could follow the path flying as well.
Oh, okay.
It is exposed to the. It's like this, little step path, like all the way around the mountain to another part.
Well, we do have Rooster.
Oh, but owlbears can't fly. But he
But
could go.
No.
I
Griffin
mean,
could
he
pick
doesn't
up an
have to come
owlbear.
with you.
He could be polymorphed.
Or a griffin could pick up an owlbear.
Oh, okay. I didn't want to leave him alone.
Oh, gotcha.
Greg, aren't you going to be carrying Reggie?
Can a Quetzalcoatlus carry more than one? Because it's a huge beast.
But how long can you be a Quetzalcoatlus?
I can be a Quetzalcoatlus for. Hold on, let me see what my
5
wild
hours?
shape is. It's like a few hours, something like that. Let me see. But then also we could take a short rest, and then I can, get two more.
It's half your druid level.
Half my druid level. Okay, so yeah, it would be like 5.5 hours. 5 hours.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Okay.
Yeah. So 10
Reggie and
hours after a
Blixa-
short rest.
Reggie and Blixa get on Greg, and the seer picks up
Rooster.
Rooster, the owlbear, and you
What a chiller.
guys fly off, jump off of this cliff, and fly, following the stone path around. You do feel these winds, are pretty high, whipping around this mountain range. Please make, I guess, yeah, dexterity saving throw for anybody who's flying.
Cool.
Ooh, that's not a good dexterity saving throw. That is 5.
A 5. Okay.
Oh wait, no, sorry, not a 5. It's 8. I was using Greg's dex, but I need to use the Quetzalcoatl's 8.
Okay. 8. And Nasir, what do you got?
25.
25. Okay. So Nasir, you're able to kind of withstand these winds pretty well. Dave, the winds push you like they're a lot harder to fight than you thought. It's a terrible headwind. At one point it does kind of flip you against the wall. And you take damage, and then Reggie and Blixa are gonna fall.
Okay.
But you can use your reaction to save one of them.
Okay.
The other one's going to immediately fall 500 feet. Who do you save?
Okay. Oof. All right. I will use my action to save Blixa.
Okay. So you
My
use your
reaction
reaction
to Blixa.
because you're able to recover.
Yeah.
You grab Blixa, and you've got her in your talon or claw or whatever Quetzalcoatlus has. And Reggie falls 500 feet.
To his death, I assume.
Well, no, I mean, your guys are a couple thousand feet in the air, so he's still falling, but during you fall 500 feet per round of combat. So now you have a second chance if you can get to him.
You fall how much?
500 feet.
And I move 80. How much is it?
I move 80.
I don't think we can get to him.
I don't know. Wait. Hold on. Let's see if we can figure this out here.
Does Reggie have anything that can save himself from a fall?
We'll find out. What is the ground made of below?
It's mountain, so it's gonna be stone.
Stone?
Can't you turn him into like a bird?
So I mean at a range of 120 feet.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. Well, let me see. Let me take a look at my spell. Polymorph.
Well, you're a bird, so you can't cast spells right now.
Yeah, that's true. I can't.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, so it's on Reggie.
Oh gosh.
Fuck. I'm
Sorry.
more worried about the loot than the character, to be honest. I haven't even gotten to get attached to
you
him
can pick
yet.
the loot off his body, but I'm worried about the character.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Can I hold a bonus action?
Sure.
Can I, when my HP is reduced to 0, as soon as it hits the 0 point, can I use my second wind? To regain 1d10 plus 8 HP? I'll love you forever.
Can you hold a bonus action?
I was like,
I don't think you
it's
can
kind of a
hold bonus
stretch. It's like a stretch. So I'll let you hold a bonus action and then do that. So I'm going to let you roll for it.
I love you.
So after we're going to wait. So he'll have to hit the ground.
Oh boy.
Then he's going to have to make a
Dex save?
a medicine check to
A
see if he
medicine
can-
check?
He'll have to make a Constitution medicine check in order to hang on to life long enough.
Wait.
to
So
use his
con and
bonus
then
action.
medicine?
So if you're proficient in medicine, you'll get to add your proficiency bonus. So all the
I'm not.
bonuses.
You said, but medicine is a wisdom save or is a wisdom thing. Con is not that skill. So I'll be making medicine.
You'll get to add your charisma or your constitution bonus, and then if you're proficient in in medicine, then you can add your proficiency bonus to it too. But if you're not, it'll just be
my
your
saving
con
throw
bonus.
or just my bonus?
Just your bonus.
All right. Sorry, that was an unintended roll. I was just clicking on stuff. Okay, so let me get this straight. I need to roll. I need to roll a medicine check, and then I can add my Constitution modifier to it.
No, you can roll constitution, and if you're proficient in medicine, you can add your proficiency bonus to it.
Okay. I'm not proficient in medicine, so I would just have to roll my con.
Yeah.
Is that a save? just a
Yeah.
check?
I'll call it a saving throw.
Okay, cool. In that case, ooh, big money, big money, big money, and that is an 8.
Okay. Sorry. He hits the ground. Well, let's see if he. I mean, how much damage does he take? So he's going to take the maximum you can take falling damage is how many d10? I forget.
Probably a lot more than he's got.
It's D6,
How
right?
much-
It's like 30 D6.
Oh wait, he
Yeah,
has. I never said that he turned away from being a T-Rex. He's still a T-Rex.
How do you pick him up?
How did
as a
you
quetzal?
hold him?
Oh no,
He's a
I didn't pick him up. Yeah,
Quetzalcoatl.
you're right. You're right. Never mind. You're right. Never mind.
It's
Fuck,
20
I wish I had that.
d6. 20 d6 is the
20d6.
maximum you can take from falling.
Okay.
So he might. I mean, how many? What's his current HP?
52.
52. We'll see. We'll see. There aren't any modifiers to falling, so that's nice.
20
All right,
D6 and he rolls all ones.
Nolan, will you get a calculator for me? I'm just going to roll these 5.
Sure.
I have a
D6.
calculator. I
Okay,
have a
cool.
calculator.
All right, I'm just going to give you numbers and you can add it up.
Okay.
All right.
Oh boy.
24
Mhm.
plus 12 plus 7 plus 15 plus 7. Last roll. Plus 15 plus 8.
It's 88.
88.
That's not
Oh.
double his HP.
Yes, he's not instantly dead. He is down.
Okay.
And
That's fine. I'll take down. Jeez.
yeah, so he's down, but now he's making death saving throws, right?
Okay.
So
Well, okay. Yeah. I guess like how much time do
Yeah.
I have before he
he
drops?
tried
Right? Like,
to-
can I get Greg to him in time?
here's
or
the thing:
no?
if you wanted to, I will.
How long can I take on death saves? You know,
Every 6 seconds.
Yeah,
Every
6 seconds.
Seconds. Okay.
So it was. We're gonna say he fell 1,000 feet.
Okay.
That's going to take us like 5 turns to get there.
I mean, if you, let's see if we can do
You
it.
dash too.
All right.
Yeah, let's math this shit. Come on.
That's-
So
yeah,
here's
let's
what it's
math it.
gonna,
Let's-
here's how we'll
80
do it.
twice is
He's gonna
190.
try and make his saves
That's
while
200.
Greg is descending to pick up his buddy.
Right. So you're gonna be dashing the whole time. So
Yeah.
what's your
Yeah, Greg's
That's
gonna
what's
be
your
dashing
dash?
the whole
4
time.
turns.
Sorry.
That's at least 4 turns.
Okay, so dash with Greg's Quatless, because I'm still Greg's Quatless, is 160 feet.
160. Yeah, it's even more.
Yeah, because my fly speed's 80 feet, so 160 feet to dash, right?
Yeah.
Okay, 160. So we're gonna do 1,000 divided by 160.
Okay.
It'll take you 6. It'll take you 7 turns to get there. You'll get there on the 7th turn.
Okay. Oh my God! If I get like all right, here we go.
All right. So we have that math. We know you're rushing there. So you won't be able to get there before he has to finish making his death saving throws. So we're just
That's
gonna
fine.
make death saving throws for him and see if he survives.
Okay, here we go. Death save 1. That is a 12.
Passes.
Right. Success. All right, death save 2. One.
And he
He's back
comes
up.
back. He comes back with 1 hit point. There you go, buddy.
Oh, such relief. Okay, cool. Greg's gonna scoop up his buddy and get back up to height.
Is he going to heal at all before you guys continue your journey?
Well, I mean,
Does he
I don't
any
have
healing?
the ability to heal him as a Quetzalcoatless,
Do you wanna-
and I don't think he has any. He doesn't have any heals on him. But you
Do
know what?
you-
Oh wait, no, he can use his second wind.
Okay, you can use the second wind.
And I have
Woo.
cure wounds.
Okay.
Thank goodness.
I'll do a second level cure wounds on Reggie,
Ooh.
so he will get 8 glitter damage.
8 glitter damage. You don't have to use it right now, but don't forget that you have spells in your Orb of Dragonkind too.
Okay, sorry. So it was 8 from you, Blixa.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank
that does
you,
hurt.
Blixa. And then 4 plus. Wow, why am I not math?
It's hard.
10.
It's all,
Or sorry,
especially at
8
9
plus
o'clock.
12 for me. All right, cool. He is alive.
All right. Are you guys ready to
He's
fly
like,
back?
"Oh, fuck, Matt, nearly had it there." Greg's like, "Yeah, man, that was really close, man. I guess we need to lay off the sweet leaf before we fly next time, you know." And he's like, "Yeah, no, yeah, no, yeah, no, yeah."
Okay. And this whole time you guys are flying back to where you were before. And you're able to get there. And then you notice, like, as you guys get close to that path again, just the trajectory of the wind as it comes around, you do kind of get back in that jet stream. So you can see where the path goes and you try to fly around the wind, but eventually so you're able to skip one of the checks, but you're gonna have to make one more dexterity check in order to land where the path is in order to get to where you have to go.
Okay.
And
Can Reggie give Greg the help action?
yeah.
Fuck
So
yes.
Now you guys know what's going on. Like, you guys are gonna clutch for dear life. I want everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Flying or just everybody in general?
Everybody in general, or I guess because they're gonna hang on. I guess just people that are flying, and you can make it with advantage. Both of you can.
I rolled a
Great.
21.
Okay.
Boing, 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 boing on Greg's part.
All right. Okay. You
Greg,
guys are
boing,
able
boing,
to
boing, that's it.
maintain your pace and fly through the wind and land where the path meets this gate. What you see, so as you were flying, where you can see the path led is to a large open space in the mountains. But you could tell that as you flew close to, like, if you tried to fly directly into that cavern, that there was a magical barrier that repelled you and didn't allow you to go in. The only way to come in was going to be through the entrance of this path, and where you guys now stand. And you see these two tall towers that flank this opening, or this entrance to this basin. And each one looks like one of those pointed monuments, kind of like the Washington Monument. I don't know what that shape is.
Obelisks?
Yeah, like obelisk type things.
Phallic?
And what is that?
Phallic?
Alec?
It's a phallic.
Phallic?
I don't know what that means.
Phallic? Like this? Cello? Like phallic? Like just
Oh, phallic. I kept hearing Alec, and I was like, are they mispronouncing Alaric?
Alec
Or
Baldwin.
no.
He's a phallic shape too.
Okay. Aren't we all? Sorry, I had like something in my throat. It was totally messing me up. Had to hydrate. As you pass through this basin, and as you do, I guess, do you guys want to walk through the entrance?
Sure.
yes.
Okay. As you approach the entrance, you can look through, you see the basin, and you see in the middle that large stone tablet that stands like a tower in the air. And you recognize this as the stone of the Dragon Pact. As you pass through this, the entrance, you feel once again that, like, it starts to resist you, but you're able to kind of push through. But in order to push through, you might take some damage. Do you
That's
continue
fine.
moving forward?
Yes.
Let's go.
Okay. As you do, you push forward, and the last residue of the dark water that you had washed on yourself disappears as you take 10 radiant damage. And you can tell what that water did is it made you appear evil. And which is why some of the the security features, which had been switched from recognizing and repelling evil invaders, were now repelling good invaders. And so you were able to bypass some of those because you had bathed in the dark water. But now coming to this place that the hollow spells had not been suppressed, and still having that residue on you, the reverse was happening. So you can see that evil creatures cannot get here, and would normally repel them. And you walk through this gateway, and you feel a very a peace and serenity. This place feels holy and hallowed. And this is where the first pact was forged. The first time there was issued a test of wills. This is where the Dragon War, the beginning of the end of the Dragon War. And you approach the stone monument. You're able to you see that it is written and inscribed in both Celestial and Draconic. Behold here the Dragon Pact, the first test of wills. And then below it, you see all the names of the dragons that signed it. What do you do?
Kill.
Well, we're at 9 o'clock.
Greg-
Do we want to keep going, or we want to pause here?
I feel like that's a good
I'll
place to
leave
end.
that up to. I mean, this is. You guys want to pause here?
Yeah. I
Do we
can't be
want to
on
like
much
collapse
longer.
Rick and Morty style, crying and have a short rest?
All right. Yeah. We will pause here and we'll pick up right here next week.
Cool.
I bet.
All right.
All right.
Thank you all for being here, and we will. Yeah. Do we want to raid somebody?
Yeah, we're gonna raid Downtime with Dungeons.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yes.
Maybe we'll get to raid Rooster in the future.
Raid.
Yeah. One
Oh,
day.
also, I saw there was a pass the peace pipe earlier for Miss Neaters, and I missed that. So I'm going to go ahead and do that real quick. Here you go,
Oh.
Miss Neaters. A little safety meeting.
Thank you all for being
And
here. We love you.
Thank y'all for
and
hanging. We love you.
Let's raid.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's get them.
Bump,
Get those
bump,
emotes
bump,
ready.
bump,
Get those
bump.
emotes.
Yes, yes.
Downtime with Dungeons.
Dun, 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 dun.
Downtime with Dungeons.
Dun, 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 dun.
Blah, blah, blah.